Are we on? Don't even know. Don't even know. It just says upcoming stream. This is going to be painful because I don't think it's working. And I don't know why OBS is not working. Oh shit, what was that? Oh, we're on. Okay, good stuff. It's working at least. Live, finally. Welcome to the stream, boys. Just getting set up. I feel like I'm missing fights. UFC Fight Pass. Let's get on. What time does the card start? It's started now. Started at 5. So we're already on. Main card starts at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I'm pretty sure it's 8 p.m. I'm having a right nightmare. Nothing's working. You're right, Casual. How you doing, son? How you doing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on now. I just can't get my... It's not working for me for some reason. We'll try again. Oh. Huh. Shit. Let's go, brother. Enjoy the fights. Nice one, Mike. Nice to see you, brother. I can't even get the fights on, for fuck's sake. I thought the prelim started at 8. No, main card starts at 8. I need to get my ass back home. Yes, you do. There's riots in Stoke at the moment. Civil unrest. I don't know how I get these... Shit. The stream's not working. It's all... Oh, right. It's finally come on. There we go. We're good to go. Took its time. Are you working today, Casual? Is that why you're not at home? Or are you just out and about? Okay, Fierce Fight has just started. Oh, they're in round 3. I've missed 2 rounds, but at least we've got it on for the Fierce Fight. Dumas versus Tululin. Middleweight bout. Don't know what happened in the first 2. Tululin pressing forward. He looks pretty fucked up though. Oh, nice knee to the fucking dome of Dumas. Tululin, the more active fighter in this 3rd round. He's wearing the damage on his face. Dumas looking for that big overhand right. Got to download a few things on my Fire Stick. Forgot it's new. Oh, shitting hell. It's going to take... takes ages, that does. As long as you get it done for the main card. I mean... Dudakova's on the prelims. And Gurum's on the prelims. Other than that... As long as you get it done for the main card. Oh, Dumas going for the takedown. Reversed by Tallulah. Tallulah's got the back. He's gone to side control. Nice work from Tallulah, but he's just kind of shelling up now. Staying in almost an half guard position. Keeping Dumas pinned. Dumas looking for Kimura. Looking to isolate the arm, attack the arm. No. Not getting anything though. Not much happening from either guy. Tallulah just looking to ride out the round by the looks of it in this stacked half guard position. Dumas just accepting position, not really looking to do anything. Or doesn't know what to do. Just keeps reaching for the arm, trying to isolate the arm as if he's going for a Kimura, but should be trying to create space and get to his feet, but he's not doing anything. He's grabbed the wrist of Tallulah. Oh, almost got a triangle there, Dumas. Both guys, Tallulah decided to stand back up. Yeah, that's it, mate. I need to see the Gurum fight, to be fair. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Gurum fight. Could be fight of the night, that could. Dumas looking for the takedown again. Fails. Tallulah sprawls. Gets back on his feet. Pushing for the takedown. Tallulah runs at Dumas looking for the flying knee, but Dumas just sidesteps. Nice combination for Tallulah. He's looking for the knockout. I think Dumas is winning the fight by the sounds of it. Flying knee from Dumas now. Takedown attempt for Tallulah. Gets it. End of the fight. Dude, show us. I can't show you, man. You do realise this is YouTube, man. You fool. You fool, ting. Stupid ESPN adverts. Bro, why did Mike Chandler adopt instead of having his own kids? Does he shoot blanks, bro? Good question. I have no idea. Perhaps he's it. Yeah, I go with that idea. One of them. He either shoots blanks or his wife's got no uterus or something. I don't know. Cedric Dumas takes the first fight. Oh, I forgot Jai Herbert's up next. I've gone big on Jai Herbert. Don't get why they're doing post-fight interviews on the first fight. All steroids made him shoot blanks, I guess, maybe. Would I? I'd have nothing against it. I mean, if they said, you know, if I was adopting, I wouldn't have anything against it, no. But I do know the importance of keeping black children in black families and things like that because of cultural history or something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't have anything against it though. Like, doesn't really. I don't care. Yo, remember me? I do remember you. I am a wild wolf. How you doing, brother? I wouldn't put it this way. I wouldn't go out of my way if that was what happened. I wouldn't go out of my way to adopt. I just wouldn't adopt in general. To be fair, who the how you all doing today? Anyway, we're first fight down. Jai Herbert, the Brit. Weird that he wasn't on the card last weekend. I thought he would have been on UFC 304, but they've decided to save him for the Abu Dhabi card. Lucky Jai, you don't have to fight at 2 a.m. Instead, he gets to fight at a nice 5:30 p.m. Sorry, I can't watch the full stream because I got to go to Granny's house and they don't have net. So, yeah, no worries, brother. I'll be streaming for about 6-7 hours today. So maybe catch you later. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, no worries. No worries, man. Not playing anything today, my friend. I'm watching the UFC in Abu Dhabi. Just chatting. Yeah, we're just chatting today. like stream now. You're right, Weston. How you doing, brother? What's going down with Ronan? And any more come out? Why did you get banned, by the way? Did they ever say? Did he think you were team musical? Is that why he banned you? Why are you vaping? Because I like to vape. I need the nicotine. You have to go. You have to give me 10-10 commentary while I walk home. No worries, man. We've got no fight on at the moment. We're waiting for Jai Herbert and Rolando to come out. No, musical banned you. What the fuck? What's going on now? Like, when did musical ban you, and what did he ban you for? I thought you were on about Ronan. What the fuck? Yeah, you're going to have to tell me what's going on. They're just doing the fighters are in the cage. They're just doing the records now, the announcements. What the fuck's just happened? Weird. I don't know where, but apparently Musical's making that video on Ronan. Yeah, I've heard that. First round for Jai Herbert versus Bedoya. Rooting for our boy Jai on this one. Safe. You're right, Musical. Why? Speaking of Musical, he must have heard your name. Why did you ban Weston? Weston was saying that you banned him. Why did you ban Weston? It's all kicking off in Stoke. There's riots and everything. You know how I said earlier, it's going to go down. Well, it's definitely gone down in Stoke. There was a planned march against the stabbings and stuff today in our city centre, and then for some reason I don't get it, but there's an anti-protest. There's an anti-protest going on, calling everyone Nazis. I don't know why the police haven't shifted them on. It was a planned march. Oh, he's a DM leaker. Right, he's a DM leaker. I'll find out later what's going on, man. Someone's going to have to let me know. Oh, Jai, come on, Jai. Nice right hand. Knocks him down. Can he finish? No. Bedoya's straight back up. Oh, don't get overzealous now, Herbert. Swinging and missing now. You're right, Michael K. Thanks for running this MMA Joey pre-game stream. No worries, man. Trading leg kicks. Oh, nice. He keeps catching him with the right hand. Herbert does. Oh, nice knee to the body from Herbert. Oh, I love Herbert striking. He just gets a bit. He makes too mmany mistakes. Now he's ended up letting Bedoya clinch up against the fence. He's trying to reverse it. Oh, trying to level change now. Bedoya. Oh, Herbert reverses. Nice work. Oh, he's got double unders. He reverses it back. Oh, yes. Herbert goes to the tie clinch, gets a few knees off. They separate. Herbert striking just levels above Bedoya. Herbert just moving around, waiting for Bedoya to close the distance, because every time he does, he's getting fucking rocked. Herbert goes to the body. Herbert closing the distance with knees to the fucking body. Bedoya keeps overstretching on his shots. Bedoya keeps going to the leg kicks. Herbert's not checking any of these. They're going to get him fucked up soon. Jai Herbert still eating leg kicks. Oh, nice combination. Jai slowed down a little bit. Pressing forward, looking for... Oh, catches him with the right again. Keeps finding a home for it. Herbert putting it on Bedoya now. End of round one. Yeah, the Stokes in a bad place. Someone was streaming it earlier, but the stream got taken down. 1-0, yeah, 1-0 Jai. Nice first round for Jai. I'm wondering if they've managed to put the stream back up. Are you behind because of OBS? Yeah, I think you're. Yeah, I think there's just a delay. When you said 1-0 Jai, I'd already finished the round. It might just be delayed on coming to you. Always feels like my OBS is like way behind. I don't know how I change that though. Because like when I go into ITP's stream, like he reads chat messages almost instantly, whereas I feel like there's always a delay on mine. Dude, there's so many fucking protests all over the country. Ain't seen it this way in decades. Yeah, people are angry. They're upset. They feel like they're not being listened to. And then when they are speaking up, they're just getting labelled as racists. But I watched a video of the London protests. And it was quite an interesting video. This guy goes around and he's talking, and it shows like it's just normal people, like just normal people with opinions. They're upset, they're angry. What? Someone went 10-9 Bedoya? I don't know how they rated fucking Bedoya winning that round. the amount of damage you took in that fucking first round. Bedoya finding a bit of rhythm now. Herbert catches him on the way in. Bedoya backing up, catches him again. Both trading in the centre of the octagon. Jai just needs to not let up. Oh, nut shot from Bedoya. Oh, nasty fucking knee to the balls. Guru's dad's been going to the London protests. Have you ever seen his dad? I just get the feeling it's like they look very similar. Like a grand old wizard. Jai Hewitt just seems a bit too hesitant to go first. He's constantly looking for that counter. While he's waiting, he's just getting his legs kicked off. Bedoya swinging big, completely misses. Wild swinging. Right, Steven, how you doing, bro? Oi, boys from America, sick ass card for free. You don't have to pay for this one. That's good, man. Nah, never seen him, but he watches my streams apparently. Oh, right. You know, the other day when I was in when we were in chat, not in chat, in DMs, and I thought Slim was Sniff. I thought Slim was Sniff, and I tried to make a joke, and it didn't. You said he was Irish. I was trying to take the piss, and then I realised that Slim is actually Slim and not Sniff. I thought it was Sniff. I got him confused. Mackenzie Mackenzie Dean looks sexy as fuck these days. No, it's a fight night. Do you have to pay for fight nights? No, just the numbered events. Herbert landing a heavy leg kick. Yeah, I got him confused. I thought Slim was Sniff, and then we had that conversation, and I was like, oh shit, like Slim's the Guru clipper, and the ginger. I thought I was being funny. I was like, this is a good. I'll troll him a little bit here, and then I realised after, I was like, oh fuck, that's Sniff. I wonder if I can find that stream that was on earlier. Nah, YouTube have taken it down. Round 3. Jai coming out. Tripling up on his jab. He's come out a bit more aggressive this round. Don't know why he didn't do this from the start, but now he's ended up getting clinched up by Bedoya. Oh, Bedoya, Herbert reverses and gets Bedoya down. He bounces straight back up. Bedoya gets double unders, reverses. (2018) Jai. Aaron, the fucking Bronstetter, that knobhead, he gave the first round Bedoya. Oh, nice takedown from Jai. Gets the back. He's got the back. Bedoya gets straight back up though. Uses the fence. Bedoya looks tired now. The fact that Jai's taking him down. Separated. Jai just moving out of range every time Bedoya strikes now. Using his jab nicely. Goes to the body. Is there elevation here? Fighters are looking well tired so far. I haven't heard anything, but I know what you mean. It does. But both fights so far, they've looked tired going into the third. Like fucking. Is it fucking Salt Lake? Wherever they fucking fight, and they always look drained. Couldn't get any more sea level. Couldn't get any more sea level. Nice weight for me, but going to the body. The jab's just catching Bedoya every time. Great boxing for me a bit. Oh, nice knee to the body for me a bit. Bedoya goes back to the leg kicks. He hasn't used the leg kicks much in the third round. Bedoya still going back to the leg kicks. Herbert hasn't given a flying fuck about the leg kicks in this fight. Herbert just landing combinations, moving, landing combinations. Bedoya swinging big again, missing. Oh, nice combination. Catches him with the right hand. Herbert could... he's got the potential to finish the fight, but like you say, musical, he just seems tired. Like they both seem tired. Oof. Takedown attempt from Irbit. End of the fight. Yeah, clear 3-0. Who you picking, Ilya or Max? My art says Max. My brain says Ilya. I'll probably do some tape, like review some footage, and just for that one, I feel like I'll go back and watch some video footage of the previous fights. I like watching fights side by side, so I'll have like Ilya and Max on the same screen next to each other and just watch the last couple of fights, but like side by side. And yeah, really interesting fight. Wonder who Fave will be. Guessing Ilya. I think I'd imagine Ilya would be the favourite going into the fight. Then again, Max is coming off an absolute clinic of a performance against Gaethje at lightweight. How's Ilya's cardio? Well, we've only seen him go. He's only had one 5-round fight, and that was against Josh Emmett. He seemed all right. Honestly, both these guys' cardio just sucks. It's only 1200 in Central America. That's prime spar time. Yeah, Irbit takes the fight. You're right, Tim. How you doing, brother? Abu Dhabi, what's going on? Okay, Jai said he was only at 50%. What is it with fighters not fighting fucking fresh? You get me? I've been watching judo all week. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Tim. There's fucking riots going on everywhere in the UK at the moment. One in my city, not far away. Dudakova up next. Dudakova versus Sam Hughes. Did start because of that horrific stabbing incident. Yeah, man. Like there's been like protests and then some riots. But today in my city, they were doing a planned march, and then there was an anti-protest of the march, calling everyone Nazis. And well, I don't even know if I can say that, but yeah, there was people calling people that, and then it's ended up in absolute chaos, rioting in the city centre. What up, Torrin? How you doing, man? I don't care nothing about this next fight. Damn female fight. Don't care about Dudakova. How are you, Torrent? How you doing, man? It's crazy, isn't it? Nazi school. Dudakova finally shook the staff. I don't know. I have no idea. The dirty. I don't know how so many fighters get. Well, I know why they get staff. They shouldn't be getting staff. Poor hygiene. Tony has a chance today. I believe he's going to beat Chiesa. I'm keeping the faith on Tony. I like Mackenzie. She's one of the better female fighters, so is Loopy, but I don't care as much for her. I have 150 on Loopy. I'm going to get the odds up now. Oh, you got Loopy at plus 150. Or minus one, because she's only plus 110 right now. Okay, you got her for 105. Oh, you put 150 on. You got it at 105. Has gone slightly up to 110. Chiesa sucks and basically gave up against Kevin Holland. One more fight, then we got my fave fight on the card. Tony, he stops Chiesa. What do you mean one more fight? Tony's on the main card. Tony's like about 7 fights away, man. We've got Dudakova, then we've got Guram versus Jordan. We've got Gaziv. Then we've got Yaya. Then we've got fucking Alonzo Menifald. Yeah, Tony's ages away, yeah? Oi, Jiggy, how you doing, son? I loved you singing the other day, man. Brilliant. Musicals on Talent, or whatever it's fucking called. Honestly, I hope Tony wins, but knowing Chiesa's game plan makes it hard, knowing it is way so much more than Tony. Brady out-grappled Chiesa, bitch ass. Jiggy mate, gives a fag mate. Chiesa talking about looking forward to scrapping with Ferguson. You're not coming to scrap, you're coming to lay on Tony for 3 rounds. I hate fighters that come out and give, like, everyone knows what Chiesa's game plan is. We all know what his game plan is. I don't know why he's lying to the fans, to the, like, you're not selling anything, are you? Like, you're not selling anything. He's going to do the same to Tony. Tony has a good chance today. I wouldn't be shocked. I feel like the odds don't serve Tony well, which is good for betting. It's worth putting money on Ferguson for that fight. The MMA community is going to explode if Ferguson wins. True. I hope he does. Just everyone will be so buzzed up if Tony wins. That would be the most exciting thing on this card if he wins. My bad. I was looking at main card. Yeah, this sucks. Course musical Sunshine. Anyone think Tony has a chance? I do. I think he's got somewhat of a chance. Victoria doesn't look healthy to me. What did you see, Tim? What did you see? Because you think she just looks undernourished or something, or dirty? I think she's still got staff. I do, mainly because of how bad Chiesa is. Yeah, that's the only reason why I think. Because don't forget, like let's just pull up Tony's record. Like, who Tony's been fighting the last few years, and he's still being somewhat competitive. He's recently fought Paddy Pimblett, Bobby Green. He fought Nate Diaz. He fought Michael Chandler. He fought Dariush, Oliveira, Gaethje. I feel like after the first couple of losses, like big losses, like against Oliveira, fucking Gaethje, and Dariush, in 2022, they should have given him some easier fights, you know, like outside the rankings kind of fights, but they were using Tony Ferguson's name to build other fighters. Like they fed him to Dariush, they fed him to like Chandler, they fed him to Pimblett and Green. Like they used him. If he'd have been given the right fight, I don't think he would be on this fucking mega stupid loss streak. Dudakova getting back up. Pale and clammy. Isn't that just a skin colour though? Isn't she just a pale and clammy kind of gal? Jaundiced. Yeah, I know what you mean. She's got a yellowy tint, but I think that's just like Eastern sort of European women, isn't it? They've got that. Almost, it's like Romanians. Romanians have got that kind of skin tone. Cody, Garbrandt, Cowboy, or Tony, who had the worst downfall from Grace? Probably Tony. Cody's was pretty harsh because Garbrandt's actually, yeah, I take that back. Maybe Garbrandt because he was champion. From the level he was to the level that he went to, I'd say Garbrandt. She's got the clinch, she's got the underhook, using a weight. Dariush is good as fuck. He's top tier. He is just older. He could have beat Paddy if he trained properly. Yeah, he wasn't even. He didn't. Wasn't he on the fucking Goggins thing for the Paddy Pimblett fight? How's it going, Frankie? How's it going, man? Use reverses. Let's say Tony goes in there, gets a quick finish against Chiesa. They can give Tony a quick turnaround, put him on the November card against maybe Jake Matthews or Chaos Williams. I just don't think. Yeah, I just don't think he should be fighting anyone in the rankings. Just let him continue fighting, but do what they did with when the UFC want to, they can do it right. And what they did with Jim Miller was the right thing. Like, let him fight, you know, just outside the rankings. Armenian women have a tone, yellow skin tone. Where's it? She's Russian, is she? Is she Dagestan Russian? Is she from a republic? Or musicals got talent? That's a good idea. I like that idea. He can have his debate show on Wednesdays, and then on a Thursday evening he can have musicals got talent. Or Friday. Armenian women are yellow type skin tone, but they're still considered white women. Yeah, I think it's just like you say, it's the tone of the skin, isn't it? Nice combination from Dudakova. Sam Hughes' nose is split open. Big knee to the face. Stalingrad. Where the fuck is Stalingrad? Oh, Tie clinch. Dudakova fucking piecing her up now. Separates. Having a lot of success in the clinch. Garbrandt beat the shit out of Cruz. Who else did he have a world-class performance against? No one. Dillashaw beat his ass twice. Cody even got an immediate rematch, even though he didn't defend. When we're talking about biggest downfall, though, I think that's got to be the biggest downfall. Going from champ to like practically out the rankings. Well, did he fall out the rankings, Garbrandt, or did he just stay on the edge? I can't remember. I think Tony had such a bigger fan base. He had a bigger fan base, but I don't think he had a bigger fall from grace. You can't have a bigger fall from grace than going from a champion to where he ended up. Like, regardless of who Tony was losing to, Tony never became champion, and he was still fighting and losing against people who were ranked. I think the only person that he's fought that was outside the rankings was Paddy Pimblett. Everyone else was ranked. Whereas Cody fell pretty hard, man. Round 2. Or the former Stalingrad, whatever they call it now. They call it Volgograd. I just pulled it up. Formerly Stalingrad, Volgograd is a city in southwest Russia. It's not near the fucking mountains of goats or wherever, is it? No, it's more towards Georgia. Volgograd. Near Kazakhstan. I'm not sure. True. Volgograd. Dagestan Russians have an Arabic look about versus Russians from like Moscow. They look like regular white people. I think because the Republic of Dagestan is predominantly a Muslim area. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's one of the biggest Muslim areas in Russia. True. Did Cody just not just have a one-off performance against Cruz? Tony was amazing for years. Yeah, I think that adds to it. If you add in the longevity of how long they were at the top, then that can add to it. But if we're talking, as depends how you define fall from grace, I guess. Whether you rate longevity over being a champion, being near the top, fighting better opponents, being near the top, and then falling from grace, or does being a champion? I don't know. Depends how you define it. They saved Cowboys' record, made it a no contest though Nico Price beat him. BJ Penn had a pretty bad drop off. Yeah, that will forever haunt me. Like not just in MMA, his drop off continued after he retired. That was probably the saddest thing. I feel like BJ Penn was one of those guys who probably should never have retired. You even have an Asian population in Russia. Where's the Asian population in Russia? Cody has the weirdest reach. He has Chris Benoit arms. I just started following MMA last summer. Sorry, I missed the golden age. No worries, Tim. I'm more excited for you because you get to go back and watch the prime, the best fights. You can handpick like the best of the best. Whereas sitting through some like fight cards is a bit of a struggle, but you can go back and watch the best fights over the years. Chuck Liddell too. True. Chuck's all right now though, isn't he? Like outside the cage, he seems all right now. Golden age is coming, Paul Mick. You're not too late. Brock Lesnar had the weirdest, most successful UFC record, even though he only had 9 fights. He lost 4 of them. What's everyone's thoughts on Brock Lesnar? Like, past and present. Like, if you're around during the Brock Lesnar era, were you excited to see him fight, or did you just think he was overhyped? And if you've come into MMA post Brock Lesnar era and you've gone back and watched him, do you feel like there was like some kind of hype around him? Or knowing what you know, do you just not know? Oh, leg bar attempt from Dudakova, rolled into it. Oh, she's got it. Sam Hughes try and roll out of it. Siberia, Russia has a lot of Asian people. Okay. He was extremely successful very fast. Yeah. Don't forget, they propelled him into the division. He was a big name coming into the UFC. Finally, and I'm stuck watching Hughes versus Dudakova. To be fair, it's not been a bad fight. Brock is defo a cheater steroid user. Brock was great as a pro wrestler in the WWE. How about in MMA though? You didn't like Brock in MMA. I liked Brock. I watched him beat the shit out of Randy. The Brock era was goated, to be honest, but his striking was seriously terrible. I agree with that. I think at the time he was a megastar for the UFC. He was an absolute megastar at the time, and his fights, whether he won or lost, you always knew that a Brock fight was going to be entertaining. It was going to be fucking chaos. I was really excited for the Shane Conway fight. I saw Kane beat his ass. Brock definitely had hype, but mostly from the WWE fans following him over, in my opinion. Were you around for the Brock era? Because back then, I feel like the WWE fans stayed completely away. Even when Brock came over, round 3 has just kicked off. It didn't feel like MMA transitioned very well for a lot of the fans. They didn't sort of promote in the same way back then. Like there was plenty of pro wrestlers who were moving into MMA or dabbled in MMA around that time, and they just, yeah, I don't know. It feels like now in this day and age it transitions a bit better because we've got influencer boxing, we've got BKFC, we've got all these different promotions that sort of promote it to that more casual audience. Plus then you've got like stars like Conor McGregor and Sean O'Malley that kind of play to that audience as well. I just don't think, like back in the day during the Brock era, like MMA was still seen as a very brutality. It was seen as like brutality, no skill. It was just barbaric is the word I was looking for. It was almost barbaric back in those days. At least that was the opinion of a lot of people. The image now that the UFC has is almost glorified, and it's brought in a whole new fan base. Whereas back in the day, it was a lot of the casual fans, mainstream fans, should I say, were saw it as barbaric. Brock is so damn big, it doesn't matter. When people say size doesn't matter, it definitely does. It also matters if the guy has serious wrestling skills and he's tough as fuck. Of course, size matters. Of course. and he had some great moments on the mic. Yeah, I mean, some of the clips were fucking amazing. Like the clips will live on forever. It's weird with Brock because Brock's like a natural performer, but he's based as fuck as well at the same time. Like it's like his character in WWE. You kind of think, is it a character at times, or is it just Brock Lesnar being pissed off and he fucking hates it and he just plays up to it a little bit? It's a totally different product, really. Yeah, it is. I think they try and transition it a little bit more these days because it's become UFC has become more mainstream. As one of the WWE fans who followed him over, never watched him fight live, but I watched everything else and the highlights. No way. No way. Maybe 10-20% fan crossover, I'd guesstimate. I think that's a very high percentage, though. 10-20% fan crossover. Yeah, I was when I first started watching, then I quit again, then started again when Jones was taking then Ronda and Conor during the megastar era. We'll never get stars like that again. The UFC will never allow it. CM Punk absolutely sucked in MMA. No one is going to dispute you on that. What was that? Speaking of Stone Cold, what was that show that Stone Cold did with the like? I don't even know what it was called. He did a show, like a fitness show or something. Where they did competitions and stuff. I didn't realize he's had so many TV shows. Is it Broken Skull? Yeah, Steve Austin's Broken Skull Challenge. That's the one. That was fucking good. That was. CM Punk is another pro wrestler. He went to MMA and sucked. Yeah, that should have never have happened, because don't forget when CM Punk didn't do anything. He was a complete amateur. I don't know why they allowed him to train for like 2 years and then cross over. I went back and watched the CM Punk fights. Were they any better? Like going back and watching them? I miss the old era of MMA. Too many idiot casuals these days. There's parts I miss of it, and then there's parts that I don't. When Brock was eye-level collegiate wrestler, he's naturally intimidating and thinks it's real personality. Yeah, I agree. I was an Orton and Hardy Brothers fan. The Hardy Brothers did some insane things in wrestling. Bro, K did steroids for 20 years in WWE. That type of abuse carries over even if he passes a few drug tests in the UFC, which he did not. He clearly failed UFC 200, and the UFC probably knew. Well, it's going to court soon, isn't it? So we'll find out. Weird is that they found some blood in Brock's Roy's stream. Fucking hell. Dudakova. Oh, split. Sam Hughes takes it by split. It's that fucking deity staff she's got. She gets it done with a split. Gurum's up next. $30.27 Dudakova. To be fair, I'm sure Carwy and Mia, etc., was on roids too. I mean, back then, I think most people were, weren't they? Especially in the heavyweights. They should have put Prick Lesnar in the TMI episode of South Park when everyone is angry because they have small dicks. What fight is next? Guram Kutilada versus what's his name? Jordan Vucenic. I remember when Mia put on like 20 pounds of muscle overnight. Yeah, dude, there's some obvious signs back then. It's surprising South Park is still going strong and is one of my favourite shows. I've been watching it like 25 years or some shit. Is that how long it's been? I remember the very first episode, Starving Marvin. One of the very first episodes, Starving Marvin. Cutalada. My pronunciations of fighters is terrible. I at this point, I just they get named what they get named at this point. I feel like this is going to be a good fight, though. I wonder, is Balal and Merab... I wonder, is Balal or Merab on steroids or if they're just hungry. I've always felt like Merab's on steroids. Well, not specifically steroids, but maybe EPO. And I know that a lot of people will defend Merab until the fucking sun goes down, but people say they test for EPO but the EPO testing is very sketchy. Shower bullet by finish or decision. I've gone the opposite way. I've gone Mikal. Don't know. I'm just not impressed by shower bullets. Maybe he'll impress me. EPO is what I meant. Yeah. I remember watching that one as well with my brother and seeing the crappy animation and thinking this is wank. Then they started swearing and gunning each other and we were all in. And that was pretty much, I think a lot of people felt the same as that, like the same as you, Frankie. Yeah, you watch it and you think, what the fuck is this shit out? Because they literally made it as a stop animation. They cut out like cardboard or like paper and made the characters and like used stop animation for it. So it looked terrible, absolutely terrible. But the storytelling and the comedy was just absolutely amazing. I picked Mikal too. I fucking love Merab. He's my favourite fighter in bantamweight. He's definitely on EPO though. I made a video about it. Better boxer and takedowns, but the arm break is a concern. Well, apparently he didn't break his arm. We were talking about this the other day, and he never actually broke his arm, according to Rim. He said, the arm never broke. The arm is fine. I'm good. No need to worry. So either he's bullshitting because he just wanted fight, or it just never broke. Not that impressed either, but I think he wins tonight. I used to love Dillashaw too, but he was busted. I don't care that he was on EPO. I did like Dillashaw, and I hated him at the same time. his fights were always exciting, but he was a fucking dickhead. Most bantamweights are boring, even though it's stat now. Blame Aljo and Marab. Obviously, that was the point, so they could get away with everything. Yeah. I know a lot of people are going Figgy on that fight, and I can see the reasonings for it, and I've gone against that. I have picked Marlon, even though I do think, I don't know why I picked Marlon, because I think Marlon is going to start slow. It takes him a while to get into fights. I don't think 3-round fights favour him. And Figgy will come out probably more explosive. I don't know. I don't know the reason why I actually picked Marlon. I just think he's tough. Maybe he can take over the fight in round 2. Sometimes I have no logic behind my picks. You know, sometimes you just get this weird feeling, even though you know the logical, sensible thing is to pick the other guy. But Sandhagen is also my fave. I really hope he gets a shot and stops being a company man. Well, I feel like he's got something to prove tonight. I picked Marlon as well, but the 3 is what makes me nervous. Yeah, same. Marlon somehow won all those fights I bet against him. His story is incredible because when it comes to skill, it looks like he sucks, even though I really root for the guy. Ooh. Vucenic's tattoos are just disgusting. They're fucking horrendous. He's had something covered up, obviously, but they're so bad. It was probably a fucking... He's probably covered up some very extreme tattoos that he had prior to being in the UFC. Sandhagen is going to be B. O'Malley's toughest fight, I believe. I believe if he gets there, yeah, definitely. And I hope he gets there. Marlon is the toughest bantamweight. I think plus he's just cool. Seems like a really nice guy. Guram looks a bit... He looks a bit stiff. He don't look like he's quite in the fight, yeah? Yeah, Vucenic is looking really good. Fast as well. Very explosive. I don't know whether Guram's finding it hard to time him. Oh, he's being dropped. Guram's being dropped. Oh, fuck's sake. I like Guram as well. Fucking hell, man. Oh, don't get finished, man. Try and stack him. He's doing well to recover his guard. Tied Vucenic up. Goes into half guard, trying to posture up. Guram doing what he needs to do to survive. Going to rubber guard. Nice little elbows from Guram. What's the deal with Marvin Vettori these days? I'd love Marvin Vettori versus Strickland. No idea, man. I'm looked into it. Jack, now then, you're right, man. How you doing, brother? Times that last message supremely well. I know, yeah, just as he gets dropped. What weight? Yeah, lightweights. Vucenic just shot to minus 1800. I'm putting some money on Guram then. Let's see what's Guram rated at. 4.85. Why not? In play. Oh shit! Now the market's just finished. Do you guys think a fighter will ever do enough for the fans to want him to retire as champ, or will there always be another contender like Jane? There'll always be another contender. Always. There's never an end to it, is there? Made it interesting. Put some on Guram. Do you guys think a fighter will ever do enough for the fans to want him to No. I'm rereading chat now. I think he is a black belt, man. He runs his own gym back in Georgia. Guram's story is pretty impressive. There's a documentary on it which is worth checking out. Everyone, please don't get your hopes up. We're hopes up high. The Chiesa Ferguson fight might be boring, not because of Ferguson, but yeah, it could be. It could be a very, very fucking disturbingly bad fight. Holland made Chiesa look like an amateur. My hopes could not be lower, Torren. It feels like Guram's giving fucking Vucenic way too much respect. Allowing Vucenic to explode. Oof. Heavy combinations. Oh, Guram goes for the takedown. Reversed. Both men back up on the feet. Nice jab from Vucenic. It's crazy how Sandhagen is main eventing and the only thing people are talking about is Tony. True. Vucenic's guard is excellent. Oh, he's got double unders on Guram. Is he looking for the trip? Gets him up against the cage. Featherweight is better than lightweight. It'd be incredible if he could turn it around and go on a 12-win run to the title again. Imagine. Guram getting into this fight now. They would have given Ferguson a much more exciting fight other than Chiesa. That guy is boring. I feel like it's a safer fight though for Ferguson, isn't it? It's a way safer fight. Ferguson versus Nick Diaz would not be a good fight for Ferguson. But it would have been a more fun fight. Guram's trying to stay on his feet. Vucenic looking for the trip. Guram balancing quite well. Trying to reverse it. Needs to get off the fence. Just seeing Lupi as a dog against Dane. Don't forget, betting gets, like, MMA betting gets skewed so easily. Like, because of who people like and the media, or who they want. Fuck. I don't think featherweight is better than lightweight. I feel like we're starting to answer at lightweight for the first time in the last 5 years. I don't know. I do feel like featherweight does edge out lightweight as a better division. Vucenic probably getting $50, $50 for this. Most boring fighters: Magny, Chiesa, Almeida, Sterling. Go on then. If you can go on, keep naming. Both garbage, coin toss, really. Oh, Gorham goes to the body. Vucenic slowing down a little bit now. Vucenic split open, bleeding. Oh, nice uppercut. Big head clash. Ooh. GSP was boring too. Towards the end of his career, very, very fucking boring. Nice work from Gorham. Starting to take over the fight. I don't know where to watch the fight anymore. Don't know what to say, man. They'll be somewhere online. What are the in-play odds on this fight now? Gorham's all. It's almost even. It's almost even now. What flavor vape? It's just menthol. Nothing exciting. You got in Brian Ortega versus Lopez. I know a lot of people are leaning towards Lopez, and a lot of people hate Ortega as well. So I feel like there's some biased picks there, but I am leaning towards Ortega. He did look gassed towards the end of that round. Chin may use. Oh, nice combination from Goran. Vucenic going for the takedown. He's got it. Gorham trying to get back up. He's got back up. Struggling to complete the takedown. Back up against the fence. I'm picking Ortega as well. Not sure why Ortega is so hated. I found him quite entertaining in a weird way. He is a bit of a weirdo. He says some mad shit. Yeah, I find him an exciting fighter for a guy whose main fucking base is jiu-jitsu. He's willing to fucking stand and trade with people, which is what I like about him. Loved his fight against Volk. Guram needs to work. He's losing this fight right now. It's because his tough appearance against Volk came off as such a cunt. Oh yes, Guram's on top now. Needs to work though. Ortega versus Max fight was a crack. It was a great fight, especially when what the fuck position is this? Oh, Guram's got the back. 2 minutes to work. Yeah, Ortega versus Max was great, especially when Max stopped the fight and showed how to block his fucking punches. I'm going to get called crazy, but Ortega is a much more technical striker than Lopez. Lopez is wild. Yeah, he's definitely a brawler. Come on, Guram, get the finish. Vucenic threw this away. Well, the commentators are thinking Vucenic is up to 2 rounds. Come on, a minute to sink the choke in. He isn't even going for the choke at the moment. If Tony can keep the fight standing, he beats Chiesa. I believe that's true. Yeah, Lopez is very wild on the feet, and if he leaves his chin straight in the air. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Guram must feel like he's comfortably up. I think Guram 2-1. I feel like it's Guram 2-1. The second round was close. I feel like the third is definitely Guram. Yes. I had a little dabble on Guram when he was down in the first. At the end of the first round, I put 20 on him. We'll see if that was a smart decision. We'll see if it's a smart decision. Ig was able to crack Lopez when they fought. Max is a different beast. I hope he kicks Toporia's arse. I kind of do, because I love Max, but at the same time, I like having a fucking... The only thing with Topuria is he seems like he wants to be an inactive champ. Like he seems like he wants to fight once a year, and that's the only thing I dislike about Topuria. I don't mind him being a fucking idiot and the drama he causes. I like having a bad guy. Come on, come on. Fuck yes, boys! Fuck yeah! Come on, Gorham. I'll take that. I'll take that. 100 bucks. I'll take that. Nice little cheeky one to start the night. I didn't see the weigh-ins, but isn't Chiesa a lot bigger than Tony? He is. He is bigger. I mean, there's a lot of concerns, but Lopez was getting cracked on the Contender Series to people forget that. Yeah, Chiesa is bigger than Ferguson. Ferguson is 5'11". Chiesa is 6'1". But Ferguson has a longer reach than Chiesa. Is that true? Is that true? Money, money, money. Yeah, not a bad night of fights so far. Not a bad night of fights. How you doing, Chaos? Welcome to the stream, my man. Oh shit, yeah, he does have a longer reach. Ferguson's reach is 76.5. Chiesa's reach is 75.5. Not much, mind, but he does have a longer reach. Paddy is going to have a very well-planned shit to the planned route to the title. Now we hear someone say you could fight Chandler. That's a terrible fight for Paddy. Lightweight has so many dogs in the top 10. Yeah, if the UFC are obviously going, the sitting fighters that they're going plan some nice routes for, and I'd imagine Paddy's going to be one of them. Nice bet, man. Thank you very much, Jiggy. Fiziev, Chandler, Poirier, Volk, Dustin. Who've you got Paddy fighting next then, Stephen? Who would you put him against? Gaethje, All Dogs, Charles. Does the decision streak on this card end here? Who's up next? Gaziv. I mean, I'd like to say yes because it's heavyweights. Gaziv could honestly end up retiring on his stool between rounds. Yeah, Charles, but I don't know. He seems smarter and less doggish. You going Charles for his next fight? Lord Kong is such a shite nickname. Why use Lord? Is that his nickname? that is a terrible nickname. Absolutely right. I didn't realize that his nickname was Lord fucking Kong. That's really bad. Really fucking bad. So if the fight stays standing, Tony is going to fuck him up. I hope. You're watching C4+1. Why? What's on Channel 4+1? You're on about Channel 4+1? Why? What's going on? And I know there's massive riots in Stoke-on-Trent. You're on about the channel, aren't you? Channel 4+1. Why? What's going on? I don't know how to get it on. Watch Channel 4+1. Why? What's on Channel 4+1? I don't know how gate on. Yes, MTW. I'm so fucking confused. Paddy versus... I have no idea what you're on about. I have no idea what you're on about, JPL. I'm dead confused. Paddy versus Moicano for sure. It's his easiest chances to win I can think of. I like that fight. It depends what happens though. Will Moicano want to fight down after his next fight? What's popping? You're right, Antoine. How you doing, man? Paddy versus Chandler, and winner faces Connor. I don't think they'll... If Connor fights, they won't do Chandler dirty now. Either Benoit Saint Denis or Moicano for Paddy. Does Paddy fight the loser or the winner? I'd imagine he fights the loser. Chandler would kill Paddy. First round KO. BSD versus Paddy. Good old French versus English battle. I like that fight. I can see Ortega getting a third round TKO because Lopez is going to gas out and get tired. Ooh. Gaziv and Lord Kong. Oh, Lord Kong's come out swinging. Fat Gaziv is getting knocked out. I don't think I've had anything on this fight. Rather. Oh, Gaziv pointed on Lord Kong. Who've had in this fight? I've got a parlay. I've got Gaziv in the parlay. Don't know why I did that. Gaziv got the takedown. I feel like Gaziv's output is a bit too much, man. Really a good old European versus European matchup. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take Paddy BS. To be fair, both good. Was that okay? Yeah, I don't know what. Musical said something about the delay. I don't know how to fix like my OBS delay. Does anyone use OBS or know how I fix the fucking delay? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people use OBS and they don't have this kind of delay. I feel like my delay is so fucking bad. How to fix OBS delay? Okay, I'll have a look after this fight how I fucking fix the delay. Check lightweight, it's all bad fights for Paddy except 2. We'll see. Is that just people underestimating how good or bad Paddy is? Moicano already said he's down to fight Paddy. How did the Gaziv get fatter? I don't know. It's a good question. The funny thing is Gaziv could be one of the very few fighters who could control the round by being on top the entire round and still end up gassing. Chandler's inactivity at his age may end up playing against him. Yeah, I mean, being out for any length of time is never a good thing. But then again, he's fighting Conor McGregor, who's been out for longer. Do you guys think the UFC drops Molly after her contract is up? It's not her fault. She's tough, okay, boxing, but she's so damn small, way smaller than everyone she fights in strawweights. No, I don't think they'll drop Molly. It's whether Molly decides to try it and in a different organisation. I don't think she would. She has somewhat of a fan base for a female fighter, especially don't forget a female fight as for a female fighter of a skill level. She has a lot of backing, a lot of fans. Love or hate her, she's a name on a fight card, isn't she? No, trust me, Chandler kills Paddy. That dude's tough as fuck. Paddy wishes he'd get a win over Chandler. Are you biased, Stephen? I think Molly gets more opportunities than most because of her popularity in that region. I agree. I agree. Definitely agree. I don't think the UFC would cut her. Purely because she's a name on a card, isn't she? Like they can put Molly on a prelim, and it makes the prelim seem more exciting. Oh, we all know who Molly is. Least biased MMA. Whatever. Why would you sink in and add an arm choke with 10 seconds left? Idiot. Molly goes to power slap if the UFC doesn't work out. To be fair, good move for Molly. Do you think she goes to power slap or do you think she goes to BKFC? Don't forget, Molly and Paddy have good ties with Conor McGregor. There's a chance Molly goes to BKFC. Depends if they have. What divisions do they have? BKFC women's divisions. Oh, they have a strawweight. They have a strawweight division. So yeah, I reckon she goes to BKFC. I don't think she'd do power slap. Shit, I'd try power slap. How do you apply? Is there like a regional scene or weight classes? I think you can sign up for that road to power slap shit. I really don't know if power slap is doing good. If you speak to Dana White, he will make you believe that the numbers are doing insane numbers. But I don't know if it's true. Yeah, Dana's constantly saying it's doing well. Can't be long until people are bored of it. I haven't watched it for a while. I've not watched it for a while. What I do is every so often I'll sort of like binge it when I'm in the mood for some violence. I'll just binge a few fights. Oh, what's happened here? What's happened? Is Lord Kong been grabbing the shorts? Oh, he's taking a point. Oh, we give a warning. What's the point in stopping? What was the point? Refs need to give harsher punishments. If you're not doing anything, I feel like he's just fucked over Gaziv a little bit there. If you're not taking a point, why stop the fight? How long does it take for CTE to set in? All they need is one case to shut down power slap. I have no idea. I think the only way you can actually test CTE is in death. From what I remember when I watched that documentary on it, when they did. As far as I know, they can only test CTE in death because they have to like splice open the brain. I could be wrong. I don't know if they found a way to test it now. But I'm pretty sure they could only test it in death. I don't know. Personally, Power Slap isn't becoming more popular from what I hear from other fight fans, however, being pushed by the UFC. It's still growing fast. Still isn't growing that fast. Yeah, the UFC are pushing it hard. If you go onto the UFC's website, they'll try sell you tickets for Power Slap. It seems once Power Slap gets a superstar, it will take off like the UFC and shut her down. Yeah, it's a matter of time. When they find the right character for it, it'll get bigger. Just gave him a really stern talking to. A bit weird that was for me, Antoine. Don't get it. I don't know if you can see it on the MRI now. I don't know. I just remember when it first came about with, there was a film about it. Was it called Concussion? That doctor who discovered it or whatever. That's the only thing I remember about it. I don't know if they can test. Let me have a look. There's no conclusive way to diagnose CTE while a person is alive. The only way to do it is to examine samples of a person's brain under a microscope, which is only possible during an autopsy after death. So yeah, CTE cannot be diagnosed while a person is still living. It can only be done when a person is dead. I thought that was the case. I thought by now they might have found a way to test it, but no. So in regards to Power Slap getting one case to shut it down, it's going to take a long time. And then what the UFC the UFC, Dana White, Fertitta brothers, they'll just pay it off. They'll pay someone to not do an autopsy after death. Picture being on a plane ride home after being knocked out in Power Slap. Everyone is looking at a swollen handprint on your face along with a black eye. Yeah, good news for Dana. Definitely good news for Dana. The only reason I know that, JPL, is because I watched that Concussion film. But I just wasn't sure if that was still the case. Gaziv on the clinch. Just a fat guy leaning on another fat guy. There are signs of CTE in people slid. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely signs. People can. You've got a good idea who has CTE. You just can't formally diagnose it until after death. You're right there, Donnie. How you doing, my guy? But to conclude the diagnosis, they need to examine the brain. Yeah, I thought as much. But I have serious memory issues. I can't remember stuff from the day before. Is that? Have you investigated that? Can that be Alzheimer's? Fucking, what's the other one? Not Alzheimer's, dementia. I'm probably going to get dementia. I can never. My memory's shit. I think Power Slap contenders are more likely to end up like Chris Benoit than the fighters. That's true. That's true. You have a whiteboard in your kitchen. Is that to like keep notes of things? We're the same. Like I've got notes everywhere, and what I'll do is I'll send the wife like messages to remind me, or so because I always check every day, as well as using a calendar. I have a big ass whiteboard, very big. They can tell if someone has had a stroke now through what method do they test for that? Lord Kong going to the body, tries to go for the overhand, misses. Gaziv ducks down, gets him down, gets the takedown. White. Fat guy on fat guy now. It really has killed the momentum, Frankie. Makes me want to go do fucking... You know what? I'd love to get Gaziv and put him in an hydraulic press and just watch it just like crush him. I really would like to get the greasy fat prick and just put him in an hydraulic press. Just, we're done with him. He's gone. I'm only 33. I don't know. I was in a bad car wreck. I fell through a house. I have 4 boxing fights, 4 years of kickboxing. Don't know, maybe bad genes. And yeah, my memory sucks unless it's about MMA. I forget. To be fair though, right? That's the life, Stephen. Why do you need to remember anything else? And it's on my birthday. No way. I believe MRI, you get black spots on your brain if you have a stroke. Okay. Didn't know that. Typical fat shit heavyweight fight. I don't know why fucking MMA guru don't go fucking train. Just go train for a year and enter this division. Well, to be fair, he makes more money not fighting. But yeah, some fat bastard out there must be looking at this and thinking, fucking hell, I can do that. My wife's like, you want to go to dinner? And I'm like, no, I don't care about my birthday. Anniversary is on my birthday and I always forget. Do you do anything for your anniversary? Because he's really working hard to just use his fat to suffocate Mayez. Referee warns Gaziv to keep working. Crowd are booing now. Lord Kong giving Gaziv some shit, saying they're booing you. I mean, I don't care. Just see out the fight now, Gaziv. You'll win me some money. So I've got a 10 leg parlay. I've got a 5 leg parlay, and then everything else is just money line. Oh, what's this one? Oh yeah, Ferguson money line. Maul on money line, Sandhagen money line. I did go Dane money line. Which one do you forget? Probably the anniversary. My wife's cool as fuck. I can do whatever I want. She always tries to surprise me. I got to always be like, don't surprise me, because I'd rather lick it out myself or have the money. I'm like that, you know. I'm proper like that. I don't like being surprised. Unless it's someone who you know, gets me something that I like, then maybe I'm just selfish. I've been meaning to try out the sauce. What sauce? This is such a forgettable fight. It really is. It really is, Antoine. Shit. Won me some money. That, well, it might win me some money. I thought I went money line on that, but I've only got Gaziv and a parlay. Did you get your picks from Joff? No. What do you mean? Did I get my picks from Joff? I don't watch Joff's fucking. Now you try and get me here. The mood Dana being in, he's definitely going to cut Gaziv. I mean, he definitely, if he keeps Gaziv around, but he cuts Mikhaev, like, I know Mikhayev's got some levels of shitness around him, but Gaziv's next level shitness, especially after how he fucking almost quit in his last fight. And Bark had to run to the shop. Welcome back, casual. Dustin's hot sauce. Okay, any good? Oh no, I've been meaning to try the hot sauce. I just, it's just going to be like any hot sauce, isn't it? It's just going to be like any hot sauce. How much is it? Can you buy it in the UK? I've never really looked into it because I'd imagine it would cost a lot of money. DP's hot sauce is pretty good. We tooled that shit up. How much is it? The only thing that puts me off ever ordering it is the fact that we'd have to import it. And the delivery. Oh, I thought you'd have to import it. You can actually buy it and it isn't that expensive. Okay, I'm going to try it then. Which one did you try, Antoine? They have the Creole Maple Heartbeat, Louisiana Style Heartbeat, Pineapple Habanero, and Louisiana Style KO Edition. I didn't realize they had so many. Gaziv would Gaziv would look good in PFL at all. I don't care where he goes, he can leave. Have you guys seen Dada 5000 versus Kimbo? Yes. Makai being in flyweight definitely made Dana's decision to cut him easier. Yeah. I mean, it's the funniest fight ever. Dada actually had an heart attack in round 3. Have you guys tried the bomb from Hot Ones? It's fire, but the flavor's pretty good if you survive the burns. No, I haven't. I'm only just recently getting onto hot sauce. I got the Louisiana Style KO edition. I'm going to have to try it. Jesus Christ, that the bomb by Hot Ones, that looks lethal. It doesn't look like hot sauce. It looks like fucking, looks like the kind of shit that's going to melt your fucking insides. Don't be cheap and try them all. I am cheap though. I'm fucking cheap. To be fair, yeah, I do. Yeah, I am cheap. Unfortunately, I am. I wish I wasn't. I'll be back working next month. We have 30 flavors here. Tapia. We got tons of flavors here too at all shelf for sauces. What did we try recently? Chipotle, like a chipotle barbecue sauce, which was fucking banging. We've got some hot sauces and Tabasco and stuff, but we don't tend to experiment too much with the hot sauce. I feel like I need to though. Do a review video on all the DP hot sauces. I'm getting hungry now. You guys like slashers? I'm a huge Halloween fan, although that last one was the worst thing I have ever seen. Yes, I like horror films. I like scare mazes. Halloween is my holiday. It is lethal. Okay, fair enough. It looks the way it tastes. Then I tried Piopa number 12. Oh, I tried proper number 12 a few weeks back. Absolutely not a good whiskey. It really isn't. I bought a bottle of it just purely because why not? And it's shit. It's shit. Look how much is left. Like, it's there. It's still pretty much full. Possibly the worst whiskey I have ever tasted. If you like Halloween, you like me last videos, I'll check them out. I'll definitely check them out. I'd rather Jack Daniels any day. Oh yeah, what happened with the work situation? You got a new gig coming up. Not yet. Not yet. So basically, I got made redundant. I got a small bit of money. That money is running very low, so I'm going to go back to work now. Yeah, that's pretty much the start. I need to start looking though. I'm doing a course on the side to try train into like cybersecurity. So but that'll take a while. I might just take like I just want an active job, like while I'm retraining, while I'm doing YouTube, something that keeps me active, like warehouse or something where I don't need to think. No brain output needed. Yeah, no brain output needed. Something not too fucking mentally tasking, but physically tasking. Yeah, I heard proper 12 sucks. It really does. Proper piss. Jason, Michael, or Freddie comment, ask question. I pick Mike all day long. You know what? What scariest or most terrifying to watch? If one of them, if you're being chased by one of them, which one would you prefer to chase you, and which one would you prefer to chase you? I think Michael Myers. Like, Michael Myers is slow as fuck. Jason's a zombie. There's always that potential Michael can die. Freddy can fucking destroy you from your fucking dreams. I feel like you've got the best chance with Michael. I like Proper 12. It's good, just overpriced. Proper 12 tastes like Jack. I'm doing a product management course at the moment. Nice, man. Heavy leg kick from Fernandez. Buckled Yar's fucking knee. Calf kicks are nasty. Terrible, man. Nice combinations from Fernandez going to the body. Donny House on fire. Don't know. Fernandez, heavy leg kick. He switched stance now, yeah. Oh, Ya's foot now. I don't know. I don't think it's specifically a cooking channel. It's a lifestyle channel, maybe. I think that's always the smart move when you're like retraining or looking for workers. Look where the market's growing. Like if product management's growing, then that's a good area to go in. It's this some similar reasons to why I chose to do cybersecurity, because it's a growing sector. I wish I'd have done like a trade when I was younger, like electrician or plumbing or something like that, though. My channel is about everything. Oh! Smashed him down with a 1-2 combination. Mark's not stopping it for some reason. Stop it, Mark. Fucking hell. Nice work from Fernandez. Gets the first TKO of the night. The fire was at a homeless encampment across the road from my house. Great fight. Well, it was inevitable, Casual. When you saw he tried to switch stance, and when he was coming forward to attack, he was switching back. So you know when a fighter can't stay in a switch stance, they fucked. Yaya was looking for a way out. Definitely. Just watching the replay. To be fair, from the switch stance, he came forward and he just that was terrible timing. Everything was off for Yaya tonight. Fernandez looked fantastic. He looked great. Reminds me a little bit of Uncle Creepy. Maybe it's the tash. Whatever happened to Uncle Creepy? Did he just get old? Old as fuck. Oh, he moved to Ryzen. I didn't know he moved to Ryzen. He's retired now, though. Oh, he fought Manal Cap. I didn't realise that. Lost by TKO. One of his last fights in 2017. My favourite slasher is Doofy. He fooled everyone. Is that a real film? Oh, from Scary Movie. Is that what you're on about? Doofy from Scary Movie? Doofy is the only slasher who was never armed and walks amongst us still. What? What are you on about, Donnie? Does anyone know what fucking Donnie's on about? Doofy is the only slasher who got laid. Can you confirm whether you're talking about Doofy from Scary Movie or what the fuck are you on at the moment? Yeah, he is on about Doofy from Scary Movie then. Retard that stuck his dick in the vacuum, yeah. I thought so. Doofy porn. It seemed like Uncle Creepy and lost his love for the game after the John Lineker fight. I liked Ian. I really did like Ian. Ian, Uncle Creepy. He missed weight for the... Oh, Lineker missed weight for the... Lineker missed weight for the fight. Did Uncle Creepy have issue, like any injuries or issues? Because the back end of his career, he only fought once a year. So I'm guessing he had some issues. And to be fair, like his early career, like 2008, he fought once. 2009, he fought once. 2010, he fought once. Still wondering what the fuck a scare maze is. Oh, did you ask? I don't know. I don't know if you asked. I missed it if you did. A scare maze is basically where you go in a building and you walk through it, and they have like scary actors like jumping out on you. It's all like themed, like there's different themes. So we went one where it was called, well, it was like several. There was like 5 scare mazes. It was in Burton on Trent. One was like a clown, like clown themed, and you'd walk through these doors, and it was like a complete maze. So you walk in a door, and it can take you to different, like, it's like you keep going round in circles, and you've got like these clowns jumping out on you. And at one point, there's like this big, massive fucking, I don't know, fat, supersized clown that comes running at you with a mallet. And then at the end, you walk, like you think you're about to get out, and then this clown swings off a trapeze bar and comes at you, starts chasing you, stuff like that. And then there was one where we went through a corn maze, an actual corn maze in the field, and the fucking revving chainsaws, and I think they are fake chainsaws, and they're revving these fake chainsaws, and it sounds like you've got these like psychopathic farmer hillbilly chainsaw chasing fucking killers after you, and they start running like, basically it's a corn maze, and they start running after you, stuff like that. It's pretty. It sounds really messed up when you're talking about it, but it is actually fun. It's kind of. good, I guess. You guys realise that all guys jumped weight classes like they didn't matter. Lyoto, Machida fought Rampage Jackson and BJ Penn. Yeah, BJ Penn was a savage. He really didn't care. He fought at open weight, didn't he? Back in the day. Lyoto fought in 3 weight classes, didn't he? Middle. I thought it was just middle and light heavy. The open weight, I don't know if... The only time I think he fought at heavyweight was against BJ Penn. And I wouldn't class that as really in fighting at heavyweight. Or did he fight more? Okay, let me check. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, he did fight. He did fight at heavyweight. I know he fought at open weight. He has had he fought at heavyweight a few times. So fair enough. Were clowns scary before John Gacy? How old do you think I am? Fucking hell. How old do you think I am? He died in 1994. When was the John Gacy crime? John Gacy was arrested in 1978. I am not that old, you motherfucker. After Anthony Smith lost his last fight, he had the nerve to shout to Hunter Campbell, "Hey, can I have more time to train next time?" making a joke, even after the guy had an even shorter notice fight and went up a weight class. I can't imagine they would have been too happy about that, but he's a bit of a company man, so as much as he said that, he shuts up and he does as he's told. It was scary. Marketing folks don't get paid as much as product and marketing in tech companies. Is pretty boring compared to advertising. Started my career in advertising, but they pay peanuts. Should start doing the polls. Get the poll up. Oh shit, we're nearly done with the prelims already. Shit. Okay, first poll's up. I didn't like this one, so I've not put any. I don't think I've put anything on this. Didn't like it. I've got any in the parlay. Not that one. Okay, no. I've not put any in the parlay, so we're good. Come on, Alonzo. Bruce looking slick. Oh, they've got Bruce at... Oh, it's because it's in Abu Dhabi, haven't they? Brutal, I can picture you in high school with a black turtleneck, sweat, and a fist up with a black leather jacket and a black beret. That couldn't be any further from the truth, man. But, yeah. Menafal can bang. Menafal's a heavy underdog in this fight, which that's part of why I didn't want bet on this one. Do you have Tony winning? I genuinely think he'll win this one. I do. I have got Tony. I placed a little on Tony. Let's go Dallas. Let's go Alonzo. Everyone backing Alonzo on this one. 75%. Does anyone else think Jenny was a bitch in front? Where the fuck did that come from? The fight started. Fucking hell. Where did that come from? I'm just here minding my own business. We're all watching MMA and Steven comes out. Does anyone else think Jenny was a bitch from Forrest Gump? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. It's been a while since I watched Forrest Gump, so I don't have any feelings towards anyone. 20 minutes until I get access to the fight card. Okay, man. Not long then. Not long. Menevald slipping the jab. Patient fight. Both fighters being patient here. I mean, she was a right tan off pregnant and only hooked up with him after she gangbanged by a shitload of Black Panthers and got AIDS. I honestly can't remember that. What the fuck? Why can't I remember like the storyline of Forrest Gump? The only thing I can remember about Forrest Gump is the fucking shrimp scene, and when he was like a kid and he raced with the fucking braces and they fell off, and the war scene where he just kept running and picking people up and running back and picking people up, and the ping pong. I can't remember the Jenny storyline at all. Jenny was awful. I've always thought that she got Forrest Gump. She got Forrest in all kinds of shit. Then she has a baby that he has to raise because she does have AIDS, all because of her daddy issues. Why can't I remember Jenny at all? I really can't remember. I really can't remember Jenny. I can remember everything else but Jenny. I'm going to have a look. Who was Jenny played by? It doesn't just really doesn't jog any memories. He was running from Jenny. Jenny was a slut. They should have played American Woman from Lenny Kia. It's the moment Jenny let him sit next to her on the bus. Never watched House of Cards either, man. I'm going to have to rewatch Forrest Gump. As Matt getting off, he's striking a little bit, goes for clinch up. NFL refusing to go to the cage, but shoved up. Big shots now from Azamat. Robin Wright. Yeah, I googled it and doesn't jog any memories for me. She died though ultimately, so the universe corrected itself. Alonzo looks slow and sloppy. Yeah, he does, man. There's been a few fights. The first couple of fights on this fight card, Musical came in and we were saying it looks like they were fighting at altitude. He it seemed like they were fighting at altitude, both the first and the second fight. The third round, it seemed like they were completely gassed. Jenny was worse than Eisenberger's wife on Breaking Bad after she fucked Ted. What a bitch. She was good in House of Cards. Frank Underwood, one of the all-time great characters. Is that House of Cards worth going back and watching? I have no idea, Casual. Oh, is it on Yaz Island? What? I didn't actually know it was on Yaz Island. House of Cards is elite except for the last season. Okay, I'm going to have to, it's something that I'm going to have to go back and watch. I'll check House of Cards though, to be honest. They'd all turn into Jenny's working with Big Daddy Kevin Spacey. Has anyone watched The Boys? I've watched the first season of The Boys. I need to catch up. You know what all women are bitches in movies? Rose can't let Leo on the fucking door. That door was big as fuck. I'll let you know after I watch. I watched the shit out of The Boys. You know what I liked is the fucking TV show that is his name Islander. Homelander, that's it. What was the Banshee? If you've never fucking watched Banshee, go back and watch it because that shit was fucking amazing. It's the guy out of The Boys, Homelander. He was in it. It was one of the best fucking shows I have ever seen. He was just a complete fucking badass. He just went round beating the shit out of people, destroying everyone, shagging everything in his fucking way. He was just he is the guy. He is the fucking guy. Yeah, good show, great fight so far. Honestly, why is Amzat being rewarded with a Whittaker fight? Let Whittaker fight Strickland. He has to risk a title eliminator against the guy who fights every leap year. And it's Strickland refusing to fight though, because I know Strickland came out and said some shit about, he said he was going to sit on his arse now like Izzy did. Alonzo banging now. Oh, nice uppercut from Azamat. Oh, he's rocked him, he's done. Oh. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, boys. What a combination. Wow. Shit. Guy can fucking bang. Ref was trying to pull him off before he even followed up with any ground and pound. Fair play. Fight of the night so far, for sure. Banger. Oh, the combination. Left hook. Oh, he was spitting his gum shield out as he was going down. Yeah, but in the boys in Homelander like a bad guy. In Banshee is a good guy, and he's a more likable character. If Strickland's refusing to fight, fair enough. He lost a robbery to Dricus, in my opinion. But why is Amzat in title contention even? He should have after fight. Maybe it's Whittaker that wants the fight, though, because Whittaker did say that he would love to smash Amzat. And partly, I think maybe Whittaker thinks that's an easier fight. It's a big name. Even though he's lower down in the rankings, it's a big name. So maybe that's why I couldn't. Other than that, I don't really know. I'm just glad Robert Whittaker's being active and staying active, because we haven't seen Rob Whittaker be this active for a long while. So I'm glad 3 fights in 1 year. Hopefully he can stay active, and I like Rob Whittaker when he's active. I feel like he's an hard guy to beat. Top 3 films are Step Brothers, yes, 1917, and Never Back Down. Get Out. Someone time him out for that. Fucking Never Back Down. Time him out. Like Step Brothers, yes, definitely. 1917. Great film, but it's questionable. I wouldn't put that as a top 3. But Never Back Down. Jesus Christ, man, Get Out. Questionable choices there, Casual. You should another bitch moment in a movie, and All's kissing Kate Barlow made that black man fix the all. Damn town for a kiss. Possibly, but this is such a high risk, low reward fight. The thing is, right, if he loses to Amzat, I don't think it does as much damage as you think. I think he doesn't move down the rankings that much, and Amzat will just move above Whittaker, and Whittaker will probably practically stay ranked where he is. He'll probably just drop one or 2 places. As long as Izzy is around, I don't think Rob will ever be champ again, but he will always be around top 5. True. Are you saying Pam or Pan? I don't know what I was saying. Could have been either. I don't know what the context of what I was saying is. That conversation in my head has already disappeared. There's this super cute actress who plays Queen Marv in The Boys. She's also an house card. She quits acting after she was allegedly bullied by Anthony Starr. So basically, Homelander was Homelander in real life. Maybe she was just weak. She quit acting. Oh my! I'm such an idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. The Pamel Pan, yeah. Top 3 movies is hard, man. I don't know. I think it's a generational thing. True. I'll swap Never Back Down for Goonies then. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. 1917 and Goonies are accepted. I wouldn't put them in not my top 3. But yeah, they accepted. While she was also in House of Cards, who knows what Kevin Spacey did. Yeah, to be fair, Kevin Spacey, he's there's something about that guy. I don't think she's Spacey's type. True. I like The Town, Halloween, Rocky 3. Is your all-time favorite films? I've got a weird top 3. So there was a film called Enemy Mine. It's a fucking really old 80s film. But yeah, Enemy Mine was amazing. It's one of my favorite films of all time. Then I think I've got to go The Wedding Singer. For me, I need films that I can rewatch. That's part of what goes into my all-time favorite films. I like what makes it's got to be a fantastic film that I love, but it's got to have some rewatchable. It's got to be rewatchable for me. Am I the only one who has The Lion King as number 1? Yeah. Definitely. Spacey prefers someone with different pronouns. What did you all think of Creed movies? I thought they were decent. They were okay. Yeah, probably, but I'll change them in like a day or two. I feel like KO is going to be in top 5 in the next year or two. I do, man. Right. When I met KO at UFC 304, he was sat with us. We went in with him, and he was sat with us. I didn't realize how big KO is, but the fucking dude is jacked. He's jacked up, man. I reckon KO, he's going to make a run for the title. He's going to make a really good run for the title. I like the fighting nerds. I feel like it's a good fight team. A lot of their fighters seem like solid, all-round good fighters. 7 Departed, The Shining. That's solid, that is. I like that. 7 Departed and Shining. There's a bit of a theme with theirs. That top 3 makes sense. To look at, makes sense. Deadpool and Wolverine should be good. I haven't seen it yet. Really want to see it. I haven't seen it. Shows are easy. Supernatural. The Walking Dead. Game of Thrones. The Walking Dead, I agree with. Mine's The Walking Dead, The Wire, and then... Oh, I need a comedy in there. And I don't know whether It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or Eastbound and Down. Eastbound and Down was short-lived, but fucking hell, the first 2 seasons were some of the best comedy TV I've ever seen. But that or It's Always Sunny. UFC, if that counts as a show. You could have The Ultimate Fighter. That counts. The UFC doesn't. The Creed movies were cool. I don't think we needed 3 of them, though. Yeah, it seems like they stretched it out a bit. Apparently, Rocky's coming... Sylvester Stallone's coming back as Rocky. He's got a script that he's writing, I think. Deadpool and Wolverine is amazing. Saw it yesterday. Fave films for me, Four Brothers. That's a great British film. The terrorism one, isn't it? Is it? Four Brothers is the terrorism one, isn't it? The parody on terrorists. Punisher 2004 movie, good film. Jeepers, you know what? Jeepers Creepers. Even the sequels, even though the sequels were shitter, I still liked them. When are they bringing out another Jeepers Creepers? Yeah, the sequels aren't as good as the original, but I still liked the Jeepers Creepers sequels. I'm going for Deadpool on Monday. 7 is so underrated. It felt like it was very cult wanted at the time. I remember I knew a lot of people that really buzzed off 7, but it was it always felt like a cult film. Like not many people spoke about it. The Wire, Breaking Bad, and got yeah. Ooh, I wouldn't put Game of Thrones in my top, you know. I wouldn't. It's close, but I wouldn't put it in my top. The Wire, definitely, and I'm torn. The Wire, The Walking Dead for me. No, The Walking Dead got so shit though. The Wire is definitely 100% there. Yeah, The Wire, Breaking Bad, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Maybe that's interchangeable. The last one. Mine of the in-between is Fresh Meat, and I don't have a third. I like Law-Abiding Citizen. Is that the one? Is that what I think it is with Denzel? Is that Denzel Washington? No. Jamie Foxx. Great. Yeah, Breaking Bad is my third. TWD was good until Negan got introduced. Sorry, I hate how Maggie of all people became a leader and Rick's 5-year-old daughter has no scoping zombies. I agree with that, T995. When as good as Negan was as a character, the moment Negan got introduced to The Walking Dead is when the show went downhill. The show went to shit. Up until that, it was fucking amazing. That's why I can't put it in my top 3. Because it's like one half of The Walking Dead was amazing, and then the second half just completely ruined it. Even though I still enjoyed it, it just didn't ever feel the same. Yeah, it never felt the same. And weirdly, I really liked Negan as a character, but Negan being in The Walking Dead ruined The Walking Dead. Yeah, the Maggie storylines pissed me off. The Whisperers were kind of cool though. Yes, I did like the Whisperer arc. Once the Negan arc was done, the Whisperer arc was okay. I feel like again they dragged it out a little bit. They didn't need to. No, that's Four Lions. Okay, Four Lions. Four Brothers is the Western, isn't it? The shooting. I think I know what Four Brothers is, and I do like that film. But yeah, Four Lions is good as well. That's also another of my favourites. Have you all seen Long Legs yet? No, what's Long Legs? I like a pair of long legs. I do. Oh, it's the spider one, isn't it? It's the spider one. I thought you were talking about something else. I thought you were talking about something else. No, I haven't. But that reminds me, I fucking hate spider films. Arachnophobia. Is Long Legs any good, Antoine? I like the show The Punisher. The Punisher was good. I liked that whole series with Daredevil. What's the dirty beard called? What was the dirty beard called? They did a series like they did Daredevil. Jessica something. Jessica Jones. Jessica Jones was another. So it was Daredevil, Jessica Jones, The Punisher. What was the other one called? They did two others, I'm sure they did. My brother likes Harry Twatter, Brokeback Mountain, Paddington, Paddle, My Gay Ass. Jesus Christ, that's a horrific set of films. Four Brothers is the one with Andre 3000, Therese Mark Wahlberg, and some other guy whose mom gets killed. Did they rob a bank? Or did they rob something? That's what I've got on my head. Seven is amazing. I loved it. Top 10 for sure. I love God. I was so pumped after the war. I've not watched House of the Dragon yet. I've not watched it yet. I watched the first episode of season 1, and yeah, I got a bit weird about it. So I haven't watched it fully yet. So I need to binge watch House of the Dragon at some point. Breaking Bad was good, but Better Call Saul was paint dry with. Loads of people like Better Call Saul, and I tried to watch it, but I didn't like it. I loved TWD until that point. Negan was an amazing character, but they just went in the wrong direction with it. Exactly that. Snatch, great film, definitely top 10. Fucking hate Carol in The Walking Dead. It's so dumb. They should have killed that bitch in the first episode. I kind of agree with that. I feel like after they killed off Abraham and Glenn, they got scared to kill off any of the main characters then. It felt like they went a bit fucking weird about it. Long Legs is a horror mystery film with Nick Cage in it. No spiders. Oh. What? Okay. I didn't know that. I thought there was a spider film out called Long Legs. Yeah, totally wrong. But yeah, not seen it, but I'm going to have to give it a try. It's got good reviews. Iron Fist and Luke Cage, that was it. Like Iron Fist and Luke Cage. Daredevil was really good too. I love Daredevil. Jessica Jones was all right. Iron Fist was trash. That was terrible. Luke Cage was good. I enjoyed Luke Cage, to be fair. House of the Dragon is pretty damn good. Does it take time to warm to the characters? It's like every TV show, I guess, but I don't know. Like with House of the Dragon, maybe I've got like an hangover from Game of Thrones or something, but I just couldn't get into it straight away. I know I will, and I know I will enjoy it. It's just initially I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not ready. Iron Fist was funny for some reason. Why? I couldn't get through the first episode of Iron Fist. Yeah, I did watch the entire thing, but it was bad. I slummed through Iron Fist. Wish I could get that. Me too, Antoine. Me too. There's so much shit I've watched that I wish I could get back, but I'll never will. Right, boys, here we go. Oh, I should have done a poll. We'll get back to the polls in the next fight. I love the Preacher Guy in The Punisher season 2, plus the way they made Jigsaw was badass. Serious character growth. Another bad one was Arrow. I never watched Arrow. Never ever watched it. Or Gotham. Gotham is one of those shows I really want to watch, but I never watched it. It looks kind of dark, Gotham does. Is it, or is it a bit more light-hearted? They don't rush the character development. They pace it perfectly, and they expand on the book instead of trying to mimic. Fair enough. I'm going. Yeah, I'll have to definitely check it out then. As much as he's hated, I liked Diamondback in Luke Cage. Gonna have to jog my memory on who Diamondback is. Diamondback. Oh shit, yeah. It's the guy who played him is the guy from what's he from? Let me check. I'm sure it's Candyman. I don't know why I'm thinking Candyman, but I can't find the fucking actor who played him. Who played Diamondback in Luke Cage? Eric LeRae Harvey. Eric LeRae Harvey. Was he Candyman? Oh, he's going for setting up the guillotine, arming guillotine. Oh. Alvarez looking good. JPL watching all my shows. If you want dark, watch. Oh yes, I've seen Alice in Borderlands. Yeah, Alice in Borderlands is fucking. It's way better than Squid Games. Way fucking better. When season 3's out this year, isn't it? Is it? Is season 3 out this year? Please tell me it is. Yeah, Alice in Borderland pisses all over Squid Game. It's weird that Squid Game got all the all the reviews and all the critical acclaims and stuff. I mean, I like Squid Games, don't get me wrong, but Alice in Borderland has such a better storyline. A way better storyline. Fight Fairy only has 25 viewers now. I guess the MMA fans left and the simps stayed. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let her do a thing. She'll crash and burn. She's pushed into the wrong audience, if you ask me. I don't think she's truly an MMA fan. Just my opinion. I think she's jumped on the MMA bandwagon. I don't think it's really a thing. She'll end up either changing a channel, starting a new channel. Because when the times get stuff... Oh, Alvarez looking shit hot here. Brenner's looking for the... He's trying to wrestle up, but he's trying to pull... Oh, he's got it. Because people are sheep, people think Supercell is nearly as good as Misfits. I actually liked Supercell. The Penguin is coming out soon. I'm excited. Oh, that'll be good. No, Gotham is very dark. Good. Luke Cage's brother looks like Candyman. I thought he did. I can't find... I thought it was the guy that played Candyman. But I don't think it is. Oh shit, no it's not. I thought it was. I recognise him from something, I just don't know what. Yeah, Alice in Borderlands is great. I agree, she's more of a casual than myself, and that's saying something. Dumber and Dumber, the original movie, ages ago. Yes. Who's Fight Fairy? Yeah, just another MMA YouTuber that is. She's a girl who does MMA YouTube. Started streaming. She came up very quick. Got a lot of fans very quick. I personally, from watching what I've seen, don't think she's that into MMA. Like some of her takes, and it doesn't seem like the passion's there. And I know everyone can sound a certain way sometimes, but it's never there with Fight Fairy. I feel like, at least with other creators, you can tell it's getting used to being on the camera or production issue or something like that. With her, it just never feels real or authentic. It just always seems a bit fake and forced, and like she's getting her ideas and picks and takes from somewhere else. Like you can tell that other people have a bit of passion. As a black mixed person, Supercell is garbage. I know it's targeted to be a black group of heroes and all, but the political message it portrays is really not needed. I agree with that. I did enjoy the show. I do agree with that, though. I do agree with that. It felt like, I don't know, it felt like they were trying very hard to put a political message behind it, and I don't think they needed to. It's a superhero TV show. I watched Supercell. It was better than expected, but mostly meh. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It was a nice watch, and it's what I'd call an easy watching experience when you're after something that's mildly interesting. Well, I found it quite interesting. Like interesting, but not using a lot of brain power, is it? It's just nice, easy watching. Whereas I feel like with a lot of other TV shows, yeah, you have to actively watch. I feel like with things like Supercell, you can casually watch, or just, you know what I mean. It's not intense. I checked her out for a minute. People are just watching her eat. Fuck off. Fuck off, are they? I'm gonna have a look. Oh, she's. Oh yeah, they really are. She's literally just chilling and eating. Fair play. Yeah, I just don't buy Fight Fairy personally. I feel like once Disney gets their hands on things, they often ruin it. Even the production quality is perfect. Well, let's look at this. Black group of heroes being hunted by a secret agency that all happen to be white, who happen to send other black people they've captured to capture the heroes. It's a bit too on the nose for me, despite how good the plot is. Fair enough. I never looked at it that way, to be fair. Top Boy is up there for me too. I did like Top Boy. It confused me a bit because I watched the original, and then when it came back, I never watched it, and then I ended up looking for it, and it was called something else. It was called Summer House or something, was it? I don't know. The old Netflix thing taking over it confused me a little bit. But I eventually worked it out. But yeah, it's great. Brittle, would you wait for Disney if they brought your channel, but you had to only speak good about them, and all their products basically became a sellout? Talk numbers. Talk to me in numbers, Stephen. What do you guys think about a new guy playing Blade in the MCU? The new Blade in MCU is Cottonmouth from Luke Cage. I didn't know that. Top Boy Summerhouse is good. Top Boy Drake Edition is garbage. Yeah, Summerhouse, that's the one. Top Boy was decent, but the acting was pretty bad. When is the new Blade movie out? $2025. It feels like they've been making this Blade film for like about 5-6 years now. I remember them talking about it a long time ago. To be fair, the Blade film's got a really good cast. It's got Mia Goth in, Leto. I can't even pronounce his name, but yeah, the guy, Cottonmouth from Luke Cage. Not a fan of Top Boy. Tried, but couldn't get into it. Fair enough. Disney have you grand a month for 1 year, but promoted your channel, add golden handcuffs. You could not say anything. Not for a grand a month. Fucking hell. No chance. Not for a grand a month. If they were offering me good money, I would. I mean, I don't say anything bad about Disney anyway. I don't really say fuck all about Disney, but yeah, if they came at me with to be fair, I'd take the grand. What? Who am I kidding? I'm jobless, completely jobless. Yeah, I'd take the fucking money. Yeah, I would. I don't say anything bad about Disney anyway, so I'd just be thinking, haha, fuck you, Disney. I'll take your money. I used to like Death Race a lot. Oh, with fucking Baldy. What's his name? I can't think of his name. Baldy. Bald, not bad. What's his fucking name? Yeah, Death Race was good. As a Londoner who grew up in that age and demographic, I can tell you Top Boy is not even 1% realistic about the lifestyle it portrays. Were you involved in that kind of lifestyle? Curious. Death Race was cool as fuck. They should revamp it. I wouldn't mind that. If Sully and Deshane existed in real life, they'd have got killed long before they made any money. Statham, that's the one. Jason Statham. The Blade film lost two directors then. Mahershala Ali almost walked away from the film because of the turmoil. It's been tough. Oh, is that why it's taken so long? When did they start not producing it? When did they start writing it? When did they announce that they were doing it? Because it feels like a film that's been in the making for a long time. And way before COVID, I remember hearing people talk about it. Yeah, Statham. Jason Statham. That's the one. That's the name I was looking for. Not involved, but grew up around it. Yeah. So, you know. I want to act like a fake sponsee, contact Joff and be like, I'll pay him 10 grand a month if he wears a pink tutu live and says nothing about it for 10 streams, and after he'll get signed. I don't think he's that dumb. Where did the Joff beef start? Might be finished here. I'll answer in a minute. Alvarez swinging, try and finish the fight, going big knees, tie clinch. Brenner looking fucked up, man. elbows, knees. Oh, he's dropped. Is he going to finish? Yeah, he's finished. He's finished. He's finished. I get you never liked his takes, but how did the direct beef actually start? Yeah, so I made the video. I made the video on his takes, and it was more tongue in cheek, you know. Like, it wasn't like I didn't see it as nothing. I didn't think he'd even see it. So he ended up seeing that video. He must Google himself, because it only had a few thousand views at the time. And Joff commented on that video, and he said, if you get to 10,000 subscribers, I'll respond. And then ever since that, I made them few videos. I've not mentioned him since. And every single week, Joff talks about me on stream. He's saying that I'm botting his channel. The man is a paranoid freak that thinks I have people like dropping comments saying that I'm obsessed with Jesse on Fire. I think I've made like 600 videos, and I think like four of them are Jesse on Fire videos. Anyway, yeah, it was only 2 weeks ago. He was on a live stream saying that he thinks I go into his live stream under different names, which I don't, because I just don't have the time for it. And he thinks I view bot his channel and comment bot on his channel. And he just he talks about me a lot in his live streams. I don't know why, because I've not said anything since to him, not spoke to him, not made a video. But yeah, he keeps going. And he puts every live stream that he talks about me, he puts in his members so that I can't see it. Joff is an insecure old 56-year-old man. I'm glad he is. His channel is political now and not MMA based. Yeah, I mean, I kind of, it's kind of scary that someone like Jesse on Fire has got a political channel, because he was inciting. It was only last week he was inciting political values, which someone like Jesse on Fire getting into the political space is kind of dangerous. He could really incite some like really mental people. Since I started watching streamers during fights, I always miss good shots and care. Oh, sorry about that. I'm not blaming that. That's on you. Pay more attention. That was a late finish. Yeah, great finish. Alvarez looking fucking class. Alvarez looked the bee's fucking knees, man. Looks superb. Oh, have we got Tony up next? We got Tony up next. Get in. Come on, Tony. That's happened to me a couple of times. Thank God for replays. Oh, shit. Alvarez is dangerous. Spain producing killers. Spain's producing absolute killers. I'll tell Joff where my tutus won't talk about how tactical and how many pockets they have and shit like that. And the pink makes his tan pop. You haven't mentioned Joff in forever. It was a ploy to get streamers. It was tongue in cheek. I don't like the guy. It was tongue in cheek. I made the video because everyone was coming in telling me about Jesse on Fire. I watched the video and I was like, he's just an idiot, so I'm going to make a video about this idiot. Made the video. I didn't expect it to do as well as it did, and it did really well for me and my channel. And yeah, and now he can't stop talking about me, which is a bit weird. In the beginning, I assume, plus he sucks anyway. I haven't watched Joff in forever. So consensus is this card's been good. I'd say it's been good. I feel like it's been a fairly good card. Entertaining. Everyone once in a while, my wife hears you say Stephen, and she's like, "Is he talking to you?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, I'm known in most people's chats now. Steven. Right, is it Tony next? It is Tony next, isn't it? Oh shit, no, it's Mackenzie Dean versus yeah, okay. We'll do a poll. Who you got? Right, I'm going for a piss and get a drink, and then I'll be back in a minute. Dean looks in peak condition. She looks like a monster, an absolute monster. I didn't know Alvarez was that good. His stand-up is pretty good and has a damn good ground game. Yeah, he was on form. On form. Shit break, boys. Many people going to be watching the Dean fight with one. I'm keeping my hands above table. Above table. Mackenzie Dean's body looks amazing these days. Menifal got knocked out. I thought he done the knocking out. No, he got stopped. Motherfucker got stopped. Do 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 do. If they do Bobby Green versus Alvarez fight next, I'll probably be picking Alvarez. I think he knocks out Green. Oh, for sure. For sure. People forget how old fucking Bobby Green is. This fight night's going to be done by 10:30 UK time, would you say? 2 hours? How many fights have we got? Hang on. One, two, three, four, 5 fights left. Okay, maybe not. 11. I feel like we're going to get quite a few stoppages. I feel like it's going to fly now because I feel like I sense a lot of stoppages coming up. Joff 8's on you. He does the same thing to Logan Paul. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the game. Like, he hates being criticised, doesn't he? That's the thing. And I mean, when I say he hates being criticised, like, he's not late drop. Like, the fact that I have video footage someone sent me last week of him talking about me, like, saying that I was botting his channel and all this weird shit. The man's a paranoid freak. He's everything that I thought he was and more. Oh, it looks like my parlay's almost paid out. So I need Dean and Marlon to win. Marlon. For my first parlay to pull through. I'm already up tonight, so whatever happens here from now on is fine. I'll take it. Dean stopped everyone before the fight started. She got a first round finish on a lot of people. I'm hoping she gets an early finish, a quick finish, wraps it up, and I can cash in this parlay. I think they should Alvarez versus Green in November. You just want to see Bobby Green get fucked up, you do. You want to see him get fucked up. Do 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 do. What was the poll on this fight anyway? What are we going? 86% Dean. Dean looking like a physical specimen in this fight. To be fair, how has she made straw weight, man? She looks fucking huge. Like, look at her legs, man. They're massive. Dean's heavy hands there. Backing up out the way, circling out. How awkward Dane's fighting on the same card as the guy who starched her husband. Who was that? Who's her husband again? Wesley Santos. No. Oh, they separated. Oh my God, Dudakova lost to Sam Hughes. Yeah, it was a split decision. It was a split decision, but yeah, she lost. Dean looking for the takedown. Ends up in a clinch against the fence. Shara Bullock beat her up. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, Tricoli. That's what, yeah. Fucking Tricoli, yeah. Yeah, I remember the fight now. Tricoli. Oh. Loopy up with a little nice combination there. The problem is Mackenzie's hands just don't look great. Her punches just seem to slide off the face. Like she just goes for volume. Did you see Tricoli apparently threaten Bobby Green over her as well? Why? What did Bobby say? It's all come full circle. Trouble. Dealing with the takedown straight to mount. Already setting up that head and arm triangle. No, she's let go of that. It's Ferguson Chiesa next. It is next. It's the next fight on. I mean, she's going for the arm bar. No, she's let go of it. Loopy's just going to use loads of energy, try and book Dean off. Dean in no rush to do anything. She's looking for the arm bar. She's got it. She's got it. Fucking hell. That was a smooth transition, that was. Dean's just teeing off on Loopy's face, smashing her because she's trying to stack to avoid the armbar. Taking a lot of punishment. Bobby spoke about it before. Bobby commented about Dean when she weighed in. Tricoli texts Bobby pretending to be oh yeah, that was it. That weird fucking, yeah. I remember it now, yeah. Bobby spoke about it before the Tricoli Shara fight. That was it. It was weird as fuck. I'd fight Dean in double leg to full mount. She'd have me in the butterfly guard, then full mount to 5-star till she gives up and we... Steven, you shouldn't be talking like that, Steven. Dean's grappling Fionn Davies soon, isn't she? Fionn Davies will wreck her, I reckon. As elite as Dean looks in MMA, I don't think it'll stack up the same against a pure grappler. Let's have a look when that is. And the BJJ ends up getting elbowed with no defense. I don't see anything booked for Fionn Davies. Fionn Davies and Mackenzie Dern. There's nothing official for that T995. Oh yeah, announced for CGI. Hang on. Fionn Davies versus Mackenzie Dern super fight announced for CGI. Craig Jones Invitational. I don't know if it's combat jiu-jitsu. I don't know when that is, though. Nice jabs from Loopy. Just pulling the top down. The Babylons are flying about. The Babylons needed covering. Exchanging leg kicks. Dern firing back. Nice little combination. Dana looks jacked. I think she looks jacked. I don't know how she's making fucking straw weight looking like that. How tall is she? Is she like 4 foot or something? What do you guys think of Usyk? You think he defends all the bouts now that they're unified for he had to relinquish one of the belts, didn't he? He's no longer... Derek Chisora recently took one of the belts, man. So yeah, Usyk doesn't have all the belts anymore. I was surprised Usyk beat Tyson like that. I was, to be fair. My ninja. Oh, she drops Dern. I ain't seen Dern get smashed up, but how she rolled with Andrade KO there was hilarious. She's like 5'4" now. Dern looks like a bantamweight. I think she looks like a bantamweight. It's crazy that she's making straw weight, to be fair. Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, so they stripped Usyk and one of the belts, and it was Joe Joyce and Derek Chisora fought it last week, and Chisora won. Derek fucking Chisora is a world champion at however old he is. 40 years old, becomes a world champion. Which one was it? Was it the IBF, IBA or something? Oh. No, it wasn't. I thought they put it on the Joe Joyce fight. Someone told me that. But I think they stripped Usyk of one of the belts. That was it. Yeah, the IBF belt, they stripped him. But I thought Chisora fought it last week, but no. But yeah, they stripped Usyk of the IBF. Dern looks like she's fading and crumbling. I don't need a crumble, though. It's Dubois. Why couldn't the UK card be at this time? Just wondering, Dana White. I know, man. I know. Are we doing this evening? 2 smelly fingers. Yes, we're good, friend. We're good. We're good. Chisora, what a Joshua and Dubois fan. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's Joshua and Dubois. I don't know why I thought Chisora fought for it. I don't know why. I think it was because, I don't know. I swear someone told me that, you know. But yeah, it's Joshua and Dubois. I swear boxing is so fucking rigged and BS. It's because they have so many different belts and different organizations that own the belts. Yeah, it's Dubois, Joshua fighting for that belt. You're correct, T995. Did you watch the Joe Joyce and Chisora fight? It was a good scrap, to be fair. Especially the Garcia versus Haney fight. Ryan beat the shit out of Haney and they banned Ryan, I think, for life. Yeah, I mean, he deserves to be banned for life. He's talking a load of nonsense all the time and he's on roids. He's on everything, though, to be fair. Not just roids. One going into the third round. Dane coming out with volume. Being careful, though. Oh, gets caught again. UFC is definitely using fake crowd noises when in the Middle East. 100%, I think they are. Garcia is banned from boxing. Yeah. It was over the comments. Remember, was it some racial comment or some weird shit that he came out with? Is it a 1-year ban? Godinez is a Mexican. They're built different. Didn't go in for the takedown. Gets the takedown. Gets the pass. She's got her hands locked still. Nice body pin. Godinez trying to get out. Oh. Nice work from Dane. I think it's 1 year anyway, which is nothing considered. He only fights once a year anyway. True. Dean going for the guillotine. Don't jump, Gilly. Don't jump, Gilly. Loopy gets out of it. Didn't jump the gilly like Dustin. I hope she doesn't jump it. What time will the main fight be on? Do you expect? About 10 p.m. UK time, Andy. I reckon. Maybe between 10 and 10:30. No, just the main fight. Corey Sandhagen, Stephen, I think he's talking about. The main fight. Corey Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. Dustin's so overrated, I swear, the perfect gatekeeper. I'd hate to be a judge during this fight. If they show Mackenzie's backside, the only thing everyone looking at is your... You got a point there, Stephen. What is UK time? UK time right now is 9 p.m. So in about an hour and a half, I expect the... Oh, no. Yeah, about an hour and a half. Main fight. Corey Sandhagen, I reckon. Did you see Devin celebrating that decision was overturned? It might not be on his record, but that ass whooping will forever be in our memories. I didn't see that. I didn't know that. Main event is shite in my opinion. I couldn't care less about Sandhagen or this Khabib clone. Fair enough. I'm mildly interested in it. More excited for the Tony fight. Going to be close this third round by the looks of the strike count. I love Dustin. He's such a gangster, always exciting. I didn't mind Dustin. He annoys me a little bit, but I don't mind him. Lovely jubbly. Is this fight close to being over? 20 seconds. How far away is England from Great Britain? England is in Great Britain. I'm most interested in Tony. I just want to see the man win. Oh my God, yeah. The same. I just want to see him win. And retire. He's already said he's not retiring. He says that if the UFC keep him around, he'll continue fighting. And if they don't keep him around, I think he goes to somewhere like BKFC. Tough third to call. Yeah, that's a close third. I don't know if they'll give it side with Dane just because she got the takedown. Anyone got any bets on? Yeah, I've got Dane on this one. It was Andy's ref in the business, Keith Peterson, or the guy with the Viking beard. Oh, Baltran. I'd probably say Baltran because the theory is he used to be part of a gang, and he's an ex-copper, but apparently he was a corrupt ex-copper. The Tony fight could be long as Chiesa doesn't start laying on Ferguson. England's distance from Great Britain is the same from China to Australia. Fight's being over for 2 minutes, waiting on decision. Yes! Fuck yes, boys! Fuck yes! Almost closing out the parlay. Almost. I'll take that. We're doing good. So I need to close out this one. I need Marlon. To win. Looks like, yeah, I did. I had some money lying on that one, and then I've got a parlay ready to close. I hope Chiesa loses, but I really think he's going to dominate like a POS boring bitch. I hope not. Great Britain is England, Wales, and Scotland. UK is them 3 plus Northern Ireland. DC traveling around the world like a motherfucker. He has like a motherfucker. He was in USA 3 weeks ago, last week in the UK, now in Abu Dhabi. It's not bad though. He probably gets paid. He gets paid good money for it, and he probably gets good hospitality. Dana's jacked up. There's no way the UFC is testing. I'm surprised she made weight, boys, if I'm honest. She does not look like a straw weight. What's your name, or do we have to address you as Sir Brutally Honest MMA? Yeah, you can address me as Sir Brutally Honest MMA. I'll take that. Or Brutal. Or you can just call me as A-double-Z as. That sweet ass wins again. Old hands with Joff while walking through Detroit. Yeah, whatever the other option is. Or Sing, want you back for good, but I take that to John oh, shit. Shit. I was like, Yeah, I'd do the singing. I'd do the singing. I want you back. I want you back. I want you back for good. I want you back. I want you back. Shit song, by the way. Serves a purpose, though. Let's go, Mackenzie. Striking looks a bit better. Striking defense is still an issue. Yeah, I agree with that. Still looked, I don't know, like, striking is so weird. Like, it's almost like she's almost, her punches are almost sliding as the hitting. Like, when Loopy was throwing punches, they were hitting hard. Mackenzie just throws volume. She throws a lot of volume. Whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good. I want you back. I want you back for good. We've got Chiesa and Tony coming up. I could. What have we got on this one? I'm already up, so do I add more to this or not? I've got 10 on 50. I've just won 42 on Dane. I could do a whack at 100 on. What's the payout? Oh, thank you very much for the 199 T995. I did put on alerts today, but it isn't working, so I don't know. Grab the mic. Hang on, I do have a mic somewhere. I've got a gavel. We can grab the gavel. Protection. Double or nothing. I'm so tempted. Chiesa or Ferguson. Fuck it, we're going double down. We'll double down on Fergie. I wish I hadn't done that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. At least I'll break even at this point. If Tony loses this fight. Whatever I said, I didn't mean it. Loving the pace of this card, man. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It doesn't feel like. Plus, I think what helps is when you're not watching the fights at like 2, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. It starts to drag when you get to the main card sometimes. Fight Justin Gaethje in Underground Fight Club or spend a summer in the Big Brother house with Joff. I would do the Big Brother house because I watch the American Big Brother, you know. I'm watching this season's American Big Brother. I've watched the US Big Brother for years because the British Big Brother is shit. I do watch the American Big Brother and I know how to play it. I know I'd become head of house and I'd lay low. In fact, if you're watching this year's Big Brother, Jesse on Fire is Angela, and he just ruined his own game. I'd sit back smugly and just let him self-implode, get voted off, and fuck him over. And I'd have great satisfaction voting him out of the house. Just trying to find the fight. What channel is it on? Where are you in the UK? It's usually on TNT Sports in the UK. Good options. Yeah, I definitely do the Big Brother house. John Jones finger being fuck John Jones finger being red. Oh yeah, nice one for the second donation. The fucking John Jones fucking finger red finger, the stink finger, the deity stink finger of John Jones. 100 on Tony, or you gay for Joff. I've got 80 on Tony. I feel like that's the limit. That's about as much as I'm willing. 80. We've gone 80. What? Oh, I've got over. Yeah, I've got 80 on Tony. I feel like that's a bad idea. Nice one for the dono T995. After it come out the other side of someone. Yeah, hopefully not me. Wish cards were on this time every week. I didn't think Americans would complain that much. I wish they catered for the UK audience. If they were on I'm honestly, I'd love to move to America just so I could watch the fights earlier. Yeah, this is glorious. The Aussie Big Brother is the best. T995, let's go. So much more enjoyable at this time. It is. I feel alive. I don't feel dead and fucking exhausted. And it won't fuck up my sleep for the rest of the week. Big Brother 2003 with Ahmed, the guy who was throwing the pirates in the plates in the garden screaming, was the cows. Hit the like button, yeah, if you haven't already. Appreciate it, boys. Appreciate it. We wouldn't complain too much about this time frame. They may lose a few viewers because of college football. Okay. There's definitely a reason why. There'll be somewhere in the world where they'd lose viewers, I imagine. I just put 3K on Tony. My wife's probably going to kill me. Fuck off. Free. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, we've got a big player. We've got a big player in the house. Jesus. Well, I mean, if I lose 80, it doesn't bother me, but like 3K, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus. No chance Tony smokes this full in round one, then goes on a title run. I fucking hope so for Steven's sake. Early Big Brother was amazing, then the people that learned how to play the game. The UK version of Big Brother is just a popularity contest. The American Big Brother is so different. So why the US version is better is it isn't public voting. So how it works is the people in the house vote for who they want out the house. The UK version is just a popularity contest with the viewers. It's shit. Like I say, the first one or two were pretty good. They were interesting. But after that, it went downhill. Go all in on Tony. Put every penny you have on him. Most I ever bet was 2K on Ngannou versus Stipe. I won 5K second round TKO. Oof. Yeah, I enjoyed the cards way more at this time of day. You wouldn't, but I was going to say, if you actually had put 2K down on him, that would have been madness. He was taking the piss, Frankie. I thought he got me as well. I thought he really had put big money on. Oh, you're on about the Ngannou. Yeah, the Ngannou one. Sorry. My bad. This fight has me nervous. It has me nervous. I think everyone and his fucking dog wants to see Tony Ferguson win a fight. Don't like how fired up Chiesa is, though. I'm just hoping the moment he gets it, he just crumbles up. I always imagine if John Jones called out Bo Nickel to fight, because Bo is a wrestler, I think Bo would retire and go into hiding. I can't figure out who I dislike more out of Tony or Chiesa. It's definitely Chiesa. Tony's like an entertaining guy in a weird, fucked up way. He's a guy that you can laugh at. Have you seen the Nigerian Big Brother when the guy slapped that woman? No. Probably want Tony to win just because of pity. Dong. I'm here for the Al Kuki victory. Let's go, Tony. Right. It's great. My stream just froze. Let's go, boys. Let's go. You're right, Coma. Welcome to the stream, my man. Tony looks chubby. His wings are even drooping. That doesn't bode well, does it? His fucking wings are drooping. I can't get that out my head now. I'm looking at Tony Ferguson and I'm thinking, what the fuck, yeah? Stop flapping your wings about. Type in Big Brother Nigeria slap. It's on YouTube. I'm locked in for this fight. After this fight, yeah. Edgy start. Didn't expect it to be this patient. I feel like Tony needs to put it on Chiesa. Don't give him any respect. Chiesa goes to the body. Chiesa is fucking boring, man. He's just walking. Like it from Fergie. Chiesa looks jacked. He does. The Big Brother Nigeria slap is legendary. I'll have to check it out. Chiesa has such shit striking. I think we're 2 minutes into the first round and nice from Tony. 2 minutes into the first round and only four strikes had been thrown. Chiesa just needs to land clean. Yeah, it scares me that even Chiesa can knock Tony out at this point in his career. Prime's UFC sponsor didn't last long. Block Asset is, though. Have you seen it? Block Asset. I thought Prime's still on the cage, man. Prime's still on the cage. I'm pretty sure it is. It's there at the top. You can see it behind Chiesa. I always hated training with southpaws. It takes away the jab. I thought Prime was a trucking company. A trucking company. Oh, shitty now. Chiesa's just try and take him down. Oh, fucking hell, Tony. Fight the hands, Tony. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck Chiesa. Fuck him. Yeah, Tony just needs to stop fighting now. That was a shit fight. No one offered anything. It was boring. Chiesa just ran round. Didn't really want to engage. Waited for Tony to make mistakes so he could shoot in, and takes him down. Terrible. Oh well. Imagine Tony on commentary. 127 losses in a row. Proud of Tony making the walk, but let's call it a career. Yeah, I don't think I don't think he should be fighting in the UFC. And I don't ever agree with telling anyone when to end the fighting career. I just don't think he should be in the UFC anymore. Let him go to bare knuckle. Let him do something like that. Cut him. Just cut him, because he'll keep fighting. I don't think he's got anything to offer in MMA anymore. Yeah, let him go make some money in bare knuckle. Can't even win outside the ranks. Tony on commentary would be lit, but Dana would never let that happen. It would be like they should bring back alternative commentary on Fight Pass. So Uriah Faber and Snoop Dogg used to do alternative commentary. They should get Ferguson on alternative commentary. That would be good. We just can't have nice things. I really, really thought there was a chance. There was a chance. Going to be hard to get excited for another Tony fight. Kind of sad now. Yeah, it is. If you say I told you so, I'll punch my face, Frankie. Imagine Tony was trolling us all with all these losses. He comes back first round KOs Makachev, Drukas, and Balal, and becomes first triple champ. All right, too smelly. I won't. As much as I'd love something mad like that to happen, we know it's not. We know it's not. R.I.P. Tony again. I'm hurt. What's good? Oh, this is going to speak to Tony. Here we go. It's kind of sad because you see he doesn't want to retire. This is a guy who wants to fight, and he'll continue to fight. I just don't think he'll fight in MMA. Yeah, it's sad because Tony Ferguson is. You can see he's got nothing other than fighting. I think, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me very much of Paul Gascoigne and football. Paul Gascoigne had nothing without football. Tony, man, like he retires in a Tony way. Like, I love the guy. I love the guy. He doesn't want retire. He's a fighting guy. He's nothing without fighting. And I get he knows he's at a point in his career where he may never step back in that cage again. So I think he wanted some kind of send-off just in case he doesn't get his contract renewed or whatever, or they cut him. One more fight. I don't think he should fight in the UFC ever again. I think he should I don't know, do something else like BKFC or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I know a lot of people have this view. I can see Antoine's got this view that he should be forced to retire. I really don't have that view. There's some people that will retire and bad shit will happen because they've got the mental health will decline massively, and they'd rather risk their life and, you know, have fucking brain damage and all that. And that's his choice, in my opinion, because this we've seen it time and time again where fighters have left and retired and they just can't cope with. They don't know who they are without fighting, and I really get this sense that if Tony quits fighting, he doesn't know who he is, and he'll go down a very, very dark path. And I just don't think MMA's for him anymore. Put him in BKFC. I think you'd put him against some bums in BKFC. If he was a guy that I thought, right, after MMA, after his career, he'd do well, you know, he'd go on, enjoy the rest of his life, live his life with his family, I'd say, yeah, make him retire. But Tony, to me, is not that guy. I think Tony is the kind of guy that will lose his his head will fall off if he quits fighting. I think Tony needs to fight. That's the problem. I don't think Tony's fighting because he enjoys it, or at this point, I think Tony actually needs to fight. He needs the training camps. He needs to stay on. It keeps him on track. It's just the sense and the feeling I get from who he is as a person, a bit unhinged, a bit unstable. Like we saw it with Jason Mayhem Miller. He went off the fucking tracks. Matt Hughes went off the tracks. BJ Penn, the list goes on. Bonner. Well, I think some of them, obviously, CT comes into it. He would end up really doing a Benoit if he ends up in BKFC. I don't think that the thing is, I don't think there's any way to save a guy like Tony Ferguson. That's the problem at this stage of how much damage he's probably taken. I don't think there's. I think if he retires now, I think he goes down a very dark path. If he carries on fighting, he probably ends up like you say, possibly like Benoit. I wish he would be a guy that found another outlet. There's some things I think that are deeper, and I think with Tony, it runs pretty deep. His mental health issues. So there's something going on in Tony's head where mentally he needs to fight, and I don't know how you replace that. I really don't know how you replace that need to fight. Someone had the holy water. Tony's coming. Tony's wife has called the cops on him once already. Exactly. I think he'd lose the plot without fighting personally. You can tell he just wants it to end it on a win. I don't even think that, Ali. I really don't even think that. I think he would continue fighting until he died. They should give him Nick and they can both fuck off together. It's not my issue with it, because I don't have an issue with a fighter fighting and like taking head damage and stuff like that. I know it's a concern for some people and it's sad to see. My issue with it is it's just not competitive to watch anymore. Like, that fight was just a non-competitive fight. They put it on the card because it's two names that everyone knows. But really, it was probably the worst fight of the night. In fact, it was the worst fight of the night. The only way he's ending it with a win is playing UFC 5 on easy mode. Tony should start a gym. Only thing to keep his foot in fighting. Yeah, I don't think Tony's good with people. It seems like his communication style is a bit shit. Dana White probably going to get cut. Yes, big news coming from the antitrust lawsuit and things going on. Tony versus Cyborg. Ferguson's stats on UFC 5 are going to be at 0. Yeah, on the next update, they're going to fucking come down bad. I favour Cyborg. First round KO. Tony has a gym. He broke his student's arm. Even if Ferguson doesn't really retire, they won't be giving him another fight in the UFC. I don't think they will. Yeah. Bit of a mood killer, but it'll come back up. It'll come back up, boys. What's on next? Oh, we got Marlon versus Figgy. We'll get the poll up for it. We might see the same downfall for Alex Volk. I hope not. I don't think Volk would continue fighting, though. I don't think he'd do what Ferguson. I think Tony's got a lot more. Volk has got a lot more. You can see Volk is very much a family man. And I know he's obsessed with fighting. He's got a similar... I just don't think Volk needs to fight. I think Volk has got an obsession to fight and wants to fight, and this obsession to be the best and want to be the best, and this work ethic. I feel like Tony fights through needing to fight because of his mental health. And I feel like Volk, he might have issues, but I think ultimately he can get past them. Whereas I don't think Ferguson will ever get past not being able to fight in the UFC. Sad to say, Justin killed Ferguson career. Figgy gonna give him the stiffy, do diddy. Chiesa be like, Vagisil changed my life. Fig fucked his own career, cutting twice and taking that fight when he had a title shot in the bag. Yeah. I don't know, he's a different, he's made a different stuff into Ferguson, and not necessarily in a good way. Vera is on a Tony Ferguson downfall. Marlon has the same coach Bisping had. I don't think Marlon's on the same fucking downfall. We could see the same downfall with Justin, but like Volk, I don't think he would continue to keep fighting. Yeah, I think we saw in the interviews, Justin said he'd never end up that way. Like if Justin Gaethje loses his next fight, especially by a KO submission, he probably retires. KO for sure. Submission, depending. If he got absolutely battered prior to the submission, then yeah. If he just made a mistake and got taken down and got submitted, I think he continues fighting. I think context to it matters. But yeah, if he gets brutally knocked out again, Gaethje will retire. He said he don't want to continue to fight and keep getting knocked out and beat up. This fight made Chiesa more aided, I feel like, definitely. Feel like if Power Wrestle was Dana's newest sport, John would sign up for it. the competitors would be called Power Bottom and Power Top. I like that. That's quite funny. That is quite funny. Power Bottom and Power Top. Justin's CTE has been obvious for years. Has anyone got the ESPN advert on? This bed looks fucking ace. Sleep Number. I want a Sleep Number. I want to turn my bed into a freezer. Cody G had a bad downfall. Yeah, Cody Garbrandt did have one of the worst downfalls. It felt like his chin was just completely done. Probably still is. Why has Dustin never fought Tony? Don't know. Just I think was Dustin was at featherweight, wasn't he? When did Dustin move up? I think they just avoided each other, like because Dustin was fighting in featherweight and Tony was at lightweight, and then I think when Dustin moved up, I think they just never. I think the decline had already started. Gamrot, Pimblett, Sarukian, Makhachev are the future of the lightweight. The division is done for. Compare lightweight from 2021 to now. Sad downfall. Yeah, when you look, when you actually look at it in that, it doesn't look great, does it? Featherweight's probably going to be the division for a while, I reckon. Before Evans retired, he was on a bad downfall. He fought 4 fights before retirement, and he got knocked out those last 4 fights. Did he lose his last 4 then? So he lost the title. Did he lost the title to John Jones, didn't he? Yeah, welterweight isn't looking good. The welterweight won't solidify a champion for years and years. I feel like welterweight will move champions quite regularly. Oh, Rashard lost his last 5 fights, Torren. Bader, Glover, Cali, Alve, and Smith. Ferguson and Dustin were at lightweight at the same era then. Okay, so let's have a look at when did Dustin move up to lightweight? Okay, so he returned to lightweight in 2015. I don't know why Dustin and Tony never met then. Don't know. I think it's because just as Dustin was climbing up, he lost to Michael Johnson, and Tony was on a fucking massive win streak. So Tony was sitting right at the top, wasn't he? During that period. It's probably they were probably destined, and then because the loss and then Tony losing, I don't know, just never met, I guess. Whilst middleweight just never was. Light heavy is exciting because of Alex. Heavyweight has 2 champions that somehow haven't fought each other. Yeah, I don't know how that's. Yeah, I don't know how that's a thing, and I don't know how. Well, we know how. We know how. I don't know why I'm questioning that. The only reason anyone else would have been stripped of the title and interim champion Tom Aspinall would have been promoted to champion. It's only because it's John Jones and he's there, Muhammad Ali, legendary fighter. Do you think mushrooms should be in a garden salad? No, I'd never have mushrooms in a salad. Johnny Hendricks, he had a bad downfall. Oh God, yeah, that was because USADA got introduced though, wasn't it? The moment Johnny Hendricks couldn't do steroids is the moment he dropped off. Mushrooms are drugs, which I enjoy very much. Come on, Figgy. I've got Marlon to close out parlay. Parlay number 1. So it'd be nice if Marlon takes this, closes out my parlay. Wear a dress in Saudi Arabia or wear a crop top and miniskirt to John Jones' house party for a private dinner. I feel like they wear the. Oh God, this sounds bad, dude. Oh fuck. I feel like they wear dresses anyway. The men, they wear them robes. So yeah, I'd wear a dress robe. Is that a sneaky way out of it? Like, look, they're all wearing white gowns and dresses. So is that? I don't know. That's kind of like where, you know. I didn't think they'd care. So yeah, I'd take the wear a dress in Saudi Arabia. Figgy's on top. Marlon using the knee shield to try get distance. He's looking for an armbar. Let's go. Goes to guard. I like Veriman. I hope he wins. Me too. Here we go. 100% Habib. Duck Tony though. I don't think anyone disagrees. The fact that they couldn't get a fight together, five fights got cancelled, I think. Looks like a lot of empty seats. Crowd seemed very loud considering the lack of people in the arena. Very got some new tattoos and a haircut. Just sitting in guard. Figure try and get wrist control. Try and separate, make distance. Elbows from Marlon. Try and get his legs up for a triangle, but slips him back down. Figgy using the elbows. Wrist control. I mean, they're both just tied up. Like, the ref should be standing them up at. I mean, a woman's dress, like a tight dress. Yeah, I'd still go for that because I feel like that would be the better outcome. Marlon getting up. Nice wrist control as he got up there to stop the back mount. I like that. That was slick, that was. Well done, Marlon. Come on, Marlon. Crazy how Holland made it look easy against Chiesa. Will you be wearing underwear in this question? I think that's allowed. He said, yeah, I'd still take the tight dress over fucking the John Jones situation. Just imagine what JDM would do to Tony Ferguson. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to... we don't need Yeah. You think we'll see any 12-6 elbows today? Is it legal today? I didn't think it was legal yet, was it? Because it wasn't legal at 304, was it? 2 counter punches here. Nobody wants to lead the dance. Yeah, that's true. Closing the distance and then standing in front of each other, just waiting. Big flinch. Ferrer's so slow. Oh, runs it, Figgy. Gets taken down. Figgy smothering Marlon. Is it? Yeah, I thought it was November. Okay, boys. Yeah, there you go. There you go. 2 smelly fingers. November, we think. Frankie says. I know it's not now. O'Malley would look like a light heavyweight compared to Figueiredo. Yeah, he would. Just visualizing that in my head. He'd look fucking huge, yeah. Figueiredo looks like he dropped down to 125 instead of 135. Looks smaller than Vera. Well, he used to be a 125 fighter. He didn't drop down from featherweight, man. Let's have a look at the poll. It was 50-50 on the poll. Figueiredo comes out with the leg kick. Marlon pushing forward for the body. Exchanging. Marlon steps in with a big body shot. Oh. Figgy goes for the takedown, defended. DC with the wisdom. If you lose the first round, you have to win the next 2. Such great wisdom that is. And you know what, Frankie? If you lose the first 2, you need a knockout in the first. You need a finish in the third. If you lose the first 2, you need a finish in the third. And if you start a fight, a 3-round fight, you need at least two rounds out of the 3 for it to go your way in the decision. He's a fucking idiot, man. He's a fucking idiot. The pills of wisdom. To think he gets paid for it as well. What do you think of the top three? Who do you think are the top three commentators? Is the right answer none? I really don't like any commentators. I really don't. I know some people have the favourites, but I don't really like any. You know what? Right, I'll tell you my top two: Uriah Faber and Snoop Dogg. Get them back, motherfuckers. Anyone else, just I don't know. They kind of. I don't like him. Maybe that's why DC is at all these events. It has to capitalise before they realise he's telling us stuff we already know. No, fuck off. Sanko is one of the worst, man. I fucking hate Sanko. Fuck off. I'd say that there's some that are alright. Falder doesn't annoy me as much. I'd like Falder, fucking Snoop Dogg, and Uriah Faber. Oh no, Dominic Cruz, Uriah Faber, and Snoop Dogg. Thoughts on the tranny in the Olympic boxing, or is that fake news as well? Apparently it's fake. Well, I think it's the Russians trying to cause controversy in the Olympics because of the bans that they received and stuff like that. Because it was a Russian federation that said that this fucking Armenian lass or man had XY chromosomes, but apparently born a woman, birth certificate says woman, passport says woman. It isn't a man. It's a Russian federation saying that they failed a drug test or something, and I think partly they're playing politics with the Olympics, but it could be a man. Fuck knows. I don't even know anymore. Like, is a dog a dog? Don't know. It could be a cat. Could be a fucking duck. Could be a fucking sausage. I don't know. Don't know anymore. That's the world we fucking live in, boys. Is a dog a dog? We don't know. I mean, it's that shit. Figgy is gassing. This might be 1-1. I just don't have that much faith in Marlon. Like, when you want him pull the trigger, he just doesn't seem to. But hopefully, he gets a finish. Nice takedown defense from Marlon. Good round. Dom fell off. I like Cruz. Thank you for auto-correcting my terrible writing. I'm trying to learn because I think everyone's as fucking shit at typing as me. The fact they are saying born a man is a little sus. Oh, born a woman. Mate, that might have been my fuckery. Your fave Joff went off on him and his fake news. Yeah, Joff, I went off on her, to be fair. I did the same thing. Joff incites people, though, doesn't he? He incites. He gets angry and starts, like, frothing at the mouth. I swear, like, at times, it kind of looks like he's got rabies. Cat Dog. Do you remember, was it Cat Dog? Was that a cartoon? She's a woman, just has elevated testosterone. If anything, it's a drug situation. Yeah, that's what I heard behind all the bullshit. But you know, the IBA, one of the federations has said that they're going to pay that Italian woman because they were going to give the winner. One of the boxing federations have said that they were going to give the winner the £78,000 to help support the boxing career, and they've said to that Italian woman who lost the final, they said they're going to give it to her instead of fucking the XY chromosome, elevated testosterone, definitely born a woman, Khalif. But like I say, I don't know what believe anymore. Like, the fucking world is fucking weird. Vera's winning, in my opinion. Fuck. Fat Fingers Frankie, knockout. Down. Who's been knocked? Has someone been knocked out? Because Donnie's. I think Donnie's ahead. Oh. You're not ahead, are you? You know what they say about sausage fingers? Oh, it reminds me. When anytime like sausage fingers comes up, it reminds me of Alan Partridge. Oh, that's fucked my parlay. I'm hoping for dodgy judges. Cheeto just needs to pull the trigger and fucking go. Like, he just needs to fucking go. Oh, fuck's sake. Figgy's winning. Oh, that didn't look good at the end of the round. Figgy's looking good at bantamweight. Yeah, Vera lost it with the flash knockdown, I think. Yeah, Figgy's looking pretty fucking good. Oh, that's going to kill 2 parlays, that is. Still not convinced that Figgy can grab the belt. No, I agree. I agree. There's no, he's not that impressive. Right, what have we got left? We've got Sandhagen. Vera, that's going down. That parlay's going to be bust. Oh shit, I lost another one. Why? What went down? Oh shit, Tony. Fucking Tony. It's hilarious they use shorter referees for shorter fighters. Yeah, Figgy is getting torn in his next one. Very pulled guard. As soon as it gets to 5 rounds, which will be next, he's getting bodied. Yep, Figgy won. A new 4th ranked fighter. Oh well. Killed the parlay, but I broke even anyway. Shower up next. Thinks he gets a title shot next. Funny guy. Does he realize? Does he realize he's not even co-main event on an event where the headlining fight is 2 guys in his division, one who is ranked above him, and one they try and push up the rankings in Umar? Like, does he not? Does he not get social, like, politics and like? Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. All those empty seats are actually angels. Figgy bought seats for. Do you like Sharrow Bullets? Yeah, I like him, but I'm not impressed by him. His last fight didn't exactly sell me. But I respect him as a fighter, fucking fighting with one eye. The beginning of the end of Vera's chin. Didn't someone say that earlier? I'm pretty sure someone said something earlier about Marlon about to go on a massive skid. All those, yeah. Marlon lost some confidence to O'Malley. Marlon's always had some issues pulling the trigger, though, hasn't he? Spirits in the empty seats. I like the thought of Sharrow Bullets. So far, he hasn't lived up to the persona. Yes, I feel the same as you, Antoine. The exact same. I like the thought of Sharrow Bullets. And him not just being a fucking lay and pray type fighter as well. Exciting. One-eyed pirate fighter game. But like you say, just not quite delivering on the hype around him. If he comes out now and bangs McCall out, then yeah, you'll get some credit points from me. Although he does look like he looks like the fucking guy off Life of Brian, like one of the beggars, one of the begging merchants in the street, one of like the starving one-eyed fucking merchants. Oh, a little power slap advertisement. You know how gay power slap is? That when they actually have fights, when they actually fight and they pissed off with each other, they don't slap each other. They know that's a bit gay, so they punch each other. When shit hits the fan in the fucking power slap house, they fucking use the fist, not stand by the sport that you live in. Feel bad for Makayev. He's basically begging Dana to re-sign him. Yeah, it's not a good look, is it? Two-part question for the group. I don't get why he's doing it on social media as well. Like, Jesus Christ. If you really want to beg, go behind closed doors, speak to fucking Hunter Campbell, speak to Dana White, say you want, get on the phone with him. Get on the phone with him, ask for a meeting, and fucking beg. Fucking beg. Don't do it on social media, because it's not a good look for the UFC. Two-part question for the group. Do you like power slap? I like... my thoughts on it is I don't religiously watch it. I won't watch it for months, and then what I'll do is I'll binge watch it like in bed at night when I'm a bit bored and there's nothing on. If Dana gave you free tickets, hotel fare, yeah, yes. I mean, why not? I don't get out much, which is damn fucking true. Dana White versus his wife in a slap fight, who wins? Well, we've seen Dana didn't put her out, did he? So we haven't seen his wife slap. I can't remember any names making the walk, honestly, but I always watch it when it's on. That's how power slap started. The irony is, that is actually how power slap started, isn't it? Like, he promoted it by slapping his wife. Me fighting here now. What the fuck is he saying? How about you, Antoine? Are you a fan? Not a fan? And if you had tickets, the full works, hotel, airfare, would you go? I mean, it's in Vegas. Like, Vegas is always a nice little visit, so it's worth going to Vegas for. You associated with Nina, so unsubbing. I know. It was quite funny, that was. I went really weird. I didn't want to touch me, and so I did elbows. Sounds like a timeshare situation. Right, I'm gonna have to Google this bed because it keeps coming up, and I really want one. Sleep number. Yeah. I agree. T995. You know my feelings on the situation. I agree, but at the same time, I'm not going to be a dick. Like, I have more of an issue. I don't have the issue with drama. I have more of an issue with the UFC. I have more of an issue with the UFC promoting that kind of giving advantages to certain media members over, journalists and media. Like, It's a control of media for me, that is. Marlon is frustrating to watch. What a horrible fight he had. Yeah, it just feels like he's always like one step away from pulling the trigger, but never pulls it. I'm hypocritical as fuck with that. I don't like it at all, but if I got the red carpet, I'd go. It's a day out, isn't it? Like, it's an event, like you say, and if you're not paying for it, why wouldn't you? Like, you're getting go Vegas. It's for a different audience, the people who watch Power Slap looking at like the people who compete in Power. True. Lost 5 subs after that video yesterday, brutally. Incredible shit. What, the pound for pound thing? Fuck off. Right, boys. I don't know who's... there isn't many people in here. There's not many people in here, but if you haven't subscribed, go subscribe to Donnie Does Dishes, Bad MMA Math, and Making the Walk if you're not already. Because that is criminal that you'll actually lost viewers. And I enjoyed that video. I like the concept of that video, man. Does it say -5 in your analytics for that video? Is it specifically on that video? Like, when you go into your analytics and you go on the analytics for that video, you've got -5 on that video, because that's weird, that is, man. I'll go off on the bed as long as we get to try it out for the first night. Fuck you. Had the reverse effect I was hoping for. Did you look... what I need to find... I need to know, because my fucking brain's flying off everywhere at the moment. Is it you lost 5 subs you lost 5 subs directly on that video? It wasn't just 5 subs in general. Like, oh fucking hell, man. I felt like you were onto something as well. That's so weird, man. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. How many videos have you put out now? Just out of curiosity, because are you hitting the wider audience yet? Like, on what's it called? Reach. On Reach, how many impressions are you getting per video? Because when you hit a certain number of videos, when you're putting videos out regularly, you start hitting the wider audience. I just the whole concept of that video I liked a lot, you know. Like, I thought, right, I would try that concept regularly, you know. Honestly, think of a topic, or even talk about events, but every week, if you can doesn't have to be the same creators, get different creators every week. Ank the Tank, reach out to people in the space, get their opinions on a topic, and you know, try a series for regularly for a while before you give up on it. Do it for at least a month. Like, maybe just do it weekly, once a week for a month, just to see if that... Don't give up on the idea straight away, because I think that's a good little format. Right, Shower Bullets coming on. Yeah, but what were the... Is it impressions that I was thinking of? Oh, fucking hell. Analytics. Reach. On the Reach tab, how many impressions did you get for it? Because I'm wondering if you're hitting the wider audience yet or not. And do you use tags? Let me know if you use tags. Right, I'll give you some tips. Let me know if you use tags, and let me know how many impressions it got. I'll create 5 alts to make up for it. Nah, don't create fucking alts. Alts ruin channels, man. I have no idea. Yeah, let me know those things. I'll have to check. The impressions have gone up. Yeah, let me know that. And what was the other thing? I just asked. My fucking brain's a fish. Yeah, I use tags. Don't use tags. Don't use tags. Don't. It's not good to use tags. You might think it's good to use tags, but unless you're a master, an absolute master of using tags, don't use tags. I learned that a very odd way. Yeah, also channel killers. I appreciate the love though. See Shara is wank. Oh shit, I didn't put anything on there. I wish it... Oh, fuck. Is it too late? Is it too late? Is it too late? What's a tag? A tag is like... in the video, you can put like multiple tags, so when people search... It's supposed to help you out, but it don't. Oh, closed. Oh, fuck. Why is the betting closed? I'm all ears. Be kind. I have a very specific piece of advice for you. What's the specific piece of advice? Shara's hair is the same colour as his shorts. I got called it earlier for saying that. Ank didn't deserve a title shot, and I'm still weeping about it. Was that in someone's stream, or when you were streaming? And he doesn't deserve a title shot. He really doesn't. Big leg kicks. Oh. In ITP's stream, fairly sure it was a Melson ult. You never know with Melson. I hear people call him Malison, but it's not pronounced Malison. It's Melson, isn't it? I say Melson. Melson. Well, I know some people pronounce it Malison, but that would be like M-A-L-I. He seems upset with me for some reason. Oh, why? I'm... Yeah, I say male son. Male son. What makes you think? What makes you? Yeah, I honestly, I find him a pisser. He's a little internet wind up, but I find him funny. I don't mind him. He's not done anything personally to me or my chat, so. Is he? So why do you think he's upset? Why do you think he's upset? Because of you? the fact you have to specify your son is male just shows what state the world is in 2024. I mean, yeah, I do feel, I feel sorry for the young lads growing up in this generation, man. It's a terrible time to be alive, isn't it? I feel like my generation had it good, and the generation before that had it even better, and now it's just, it's terrible. Second round. Is it worth a dabble on a Lake Shack? You got into handbags with Anchor the Tank, and my mods booted in for a little bit. Oh yeah, I think honestly people take that shit quite, you know. People take that because, yeah, I can see why. I can see why. He'll get over it though. He'll get over it. What did he say anything? Did he get a warning? Like, because I feel like that's always the fairest. When people are being dickheads, you give them a warning. If they carry on, then fair enough. Weirdly, the odds, like the betting lines for a Lake Shack keep going up, man. Like, I just got him at 5.2. He's just gone up to 5.7, which is crazy because I feel like you say, I don't think he's doing too bad. Shara Ed kick KO incoming. I don't condone booting unless it's really fucked up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so if whoever booted him, did he get a warning? Because I think that's probably why, you know, he might have been pissed off. He's losing, but Shara's tank is questionable. I'm hoping a Lake Shack comes out in the third and just fucking Shara's tired, puts it on him. A Lake Shack now at 8.5. You think Jan fights again? Yeah, I think he's got one or two left in him, but yeah, he won't be fighting for much longer. Top 15 is going to take Shara's lunch money for sure. He's not looking that impressive. Shara's kicks are nice, I'll give him that. He was open for the head kick, dumb Russian. I respect though that he isn't shooting takedowns. Like, I respect we've got a fucking Russian who isn't shooting takedowns every 5 seconds. Mikhail Shek. choke him out. Just fucking jump on him. Just like flatten him out. Just put your weight on him. Crazy how Jan has been Alex's toughest fight in the UFC yet. Is he 1 and 2 wins easy actually? Shara being on this card means he can't fight in America now. They know about his eye. Yeah, but they try and get that cleared, aren't they? Because someone said there's an American fighter who fights in the US and he gets cleared and he's got the same issues as Shara. And he's been cleared to fight. He's a one-eyed fighter. Come on, Mikhail. Both of these guys had rapid turnaround. Shara fought on Whisker Leskarov, and Mikhail was on 302, both the same month. Yeah, they both had quick turnarounds, very quick turnarounds. How long is Jan out for, by the way? Is he back yet? Is he back training? Any idea about him being booked for another fight? He'll be able, I'm pretty sure about it. My boy Dre Millie is probably who you're talking about. The problem is he can't fight in Vegas or NY, but he can fight in Florida. Okay, yes, and Millie, I think it is that guy. I'm pretty sure it's that guy. I saw him on X talking about it. So, yeah, Florida cards, Miami cards. His other shoulder is caked. Is he having surgery or? Ooh, kick to the face. I got an interview with Dre Miley on my channel. I'll check it out, man. I'll check that out. I'll pull it up. Ready. Fair doesn't exist. Got it. Lake Shek gets the takedown, drags him to the mat. Yeah, he had major surgery a few months ago. Okay, so yeah, next year. Oh, yeah, he's going to be what? By the time he returns, he'll be 42. I can't see him having many more fights now. If you could sit down and have a beer with any fighter, who would it be? Can it be anyone in the fighting world? Does it have to be a fighter? Because there's a few guys that I'd have a beer with, but I don't think they necessarily they're not exactly they're not necessarily fighters. Fighter only, Darren Till then, because I feel like I'd get on with him. Anyone else, I don't think I'd get on with. I want to have a good time. So yeah, it's Paulo Costa would be entertaining for about 30 minutes, and then I think he'd piss me off. Fuck off, Leon Edwards. You're just trolling now. Trolling. There's no way that you want to sit down and have a beer with Leon Edwards. What, you going to talk about? Fucking Balal Mohammed. He'd probably sit in front of you and you'd ask him a question and his response would be continuously, headshot dead. Headshot dead. He'd just keep spamming it at you. Oh, Leroy Murphy, I would. Yeah. Leroy Murphy. Yeah, I agree with you. Leroy Murphy. I thought for sure you'd say John Jones, prick. Yeah, Leroy Murphy. I like the idea of that. It would be either Leroy or Darren Till. Cowboy, yeah, Cowboy, yeah. Yeah, Cowboys. He's not a fighter, technically, anymore. Does it have to be active, Two Smelly Fingers? I was going under the impression it had to be active. Can it be past or present? How about active making the walk? That year, retired. If there was an active fighter. Most UK fighters, to be honest, I feel like the UK fighters are more down to earth than the others. Yes, I agree. Arnold Allen, I've not had a beer with him, but I hung around with him about 4 years ago. We spent pretty much like fucking hours together. Arnold Allen's a decent guy. He's one of those guys where I feel like, yeah, he could be in my friendship group. Like, he'd be in my circle of friends. He's just a normal guy that you get on with. He's quite funny as well. Americans in general to me are very off-putting. No, just have to have. What the fuck is that? Two Smelly Fingers. Speak English, please. Please don't say John Anik. No, not John Anik. Active, probably Danuka. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, I agree with Danuka. Good choices. Good choices, to be fair. He's, yeah, he is. He's a bit quirky, but I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I just wish he wasn't as quiet. I feel like he's just a bit too quiet at times. So I've got a funny story about Arnold Allen. You know how at the Canadian press conference he just sat in the corner and barely spoke? Well, there was a convention, an MMA convention, and it was called For the Love of MMA, and it was in Manchester. And they got fighters going. You had to pay money to have pictures and sign things. Arnold Allen sat there for the entire fucking day. And this was 4 years ago, mind. So he was barely a name at that point. 4 years ago, Arnold Allen was sat at this convention. And fucking, I think the whole fucking day, he had about 4 or 5 people come up to him. And he was sat next to GSP. So you had... In the corner, there was me and the Block Acid team, and then Arnold Allen was next to us. He was a signed fighter for Block Acid, so we were talking. And then right next to Arnold Allen was GSP, and I felt for the motherfucker the entire day. He was just sat there, just that sit there for the day. I don't know if he got paid by the organization or whether it was commission based, but yeah. He was probably thinking, I'm never fucking doing this again. You had Arnold Allen in the corner, GSP. Then you had like, who else was there? Tito, Mark Coleman, some more active fighters. Bisping was there. And you just had poor little fucking, I think Leroy Murphy was there. I don't know, Nathaniel Wood wasn't. Leroy was. Yeah, poor little Arnold sitting in the corner. He said all his schoolmates had Connor followed, but didn't even realise he was a fighter. That's brilliant. That's fucked. That makes me like him more. Yeah, I like that. That is quite funny. And I like the little meal deal thing that he has going. Putting him with those guys is fucking cold. Yeah, whoever, because the for the pictures and stuff, you had to pay at the desk. So they were sat next to like one of the organizers who dealt with the money and stuff. And if they wanted a picture, they'd have to pay on the spot. They'd queue and pay. They couldn't have put Arnold Allen in a worse spot because you walk in the room and he's in the corner. Like you wouldn't see him. You'd only see him if you went up because of the queues. They shouldn't have put him next to GSP in the corner because GSP's queue was so big that you wouldn't see Arnold fucking Allen. So it was a bit sad, really. They should have put him next to like Mark Coleman somewhere in the middle or something. It was crazy. What time are we on? 10:30? Okay. We're going to be done by 11, hopefully. Imagine doing cocaine with Michael Chandler and talking about what businesses you're going to open together. What? That's so random. Why? One more, Derek. Oh, shit. Yeah. No, Derek Lewis trumps them all. Yeah, Derek Lewis would be at the top. I remember the moment I thought he's a guy I could have a beer with is when, I can't remember what fight he was training for. It was years and years ago. He was in training camp and Derek Lewis was on doing his cardio workout for the day on those stationary bikes. He was on the pedal bike, stationary bike thing, doing his cardio. And he's just got a beer in his hand, like just drinking beer, working out, doing a cardio. And I just thought, fucking hell, this is my kind of guy. Doing his cardio for the day and having a beer. Boxing is on after 2, so it'll be a late one. Is it Crawford tonight? I thought someone said Crawford. Yeah, I'm not staying up for... Well, I'm not streaming for Crawford anyway. I'm going to get some food. I think doing coke with Jason Almeida would be funny. Why? The Black Beast. Rampage would be up there for me. I'm not sure about Rampage. I'm not sure on Rampage. I like the guy, but I don't think I'd want to go for a beer with him, you know. I don't know why. I can't quite place my finger on it. I don't know if I'd want to hang around with him. I'd get a picture and maybe shake his hand, but would I go for a beer with him? I don't think I would. Wait, can I call him that? That sounds borderline to me. I don't know. Derek Lewis with alcohol and potential that he's a violent drunk. Nope. 1,000 times nope. I'd take that risk. Does Abib get swatted tonight? Hopefully. Oh, shit. Oh, my fucking headphones don't fucking... There we go. Right, I'm in the spirits. Come on, Human. I bought this because I was going to do a comedy series, but it never happened. I was going to do a facetious take on a British Abib fan, like an obsessive Abib fan. But yeah, I never got round to doing it. I started scripting it, and then I never got round to actually making it. Until he imagines you're Greg Hardy. Or Ronda Rousey. Or Brown. Travis. He would probably spend all night taking the piss. Yeah, I wouldn't go for a drink with Conor McGregor. He's reckless. Drinking with Taito Ivasa seems like a deadly game. I wouldn't mind Taito Tai. I've been hearing a lot of goat noises coming from that place in the middle of the night, and I suspect animal abuse. Either a fan of Dagestan Fighters or the Smurfs. Corey Sandhagen's coming out. Not because Ty himself would hurt you, but he's an Islander, so he'd try and make you drink as much as he can. Yeah. Depends if he can keep up, I guess. Dagestani Dave is back. Quick, get the camera, Billy. Yeah, I never did that series. I don't know whether I should. I just don't have the time. Free Toronto. Why? What's in Toronto? I think I'll lose my shit if Sandhagen floors Umar. How's this fight come about anyway? The fact that number 2 ranked Corey Sandhagen is fighting fucking number 10 ranked Umar. First round will tell us everything in this one. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. My God. They needed a heavyweight fight on this pay-per-view card. Do it for all the Omis. We'll do a quick poll before it starts. I'm guessing you picked Corey based on your Edgar. Yes, I did. I'm not a Dagestan, by the way. I'm not a Dagestan. Dagestan fan. I'm not a Daggy fan. Or Daggy, yeah, Daggy fan. I'm not. This was a impulsive purchase, let's say. Crossover MMA. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Here we go, boys. Impulsive purchases. You've got a new sub now, Crossover MMA. Welcome to the stream. I'll check out your channel in a bit. Imagine drinking from Ty's shoe. You ain't got a pair if you don't. I don't want to imagine drinking from Ty's shoe. You're doomed if you drink with Ty. If you passed out, Ty wouldn't try to give you CPR. He'd open your mouth and pour a bottle of beer down your throat while slapping you and telling you to wake up. So just don't get too drunk around Ty, Abib. I'm going to celebrate pretty big if Corey flatlines him in the first round. I want Corey to avenge the Balal win. The Leon loss. Avenge the Leon loss. Do a shoey, mate. Live a little. You're right. Thanks, pal. Corey versus Abib from Timu. Exchanging leg kicks. That was quick. What do you mean? Donnie, man. What was quick? Oh, he's got him down. Not even one-sided with Connor. Not even to side with Connor, but I really can't stand Abib. Yeah, same. I think there was... You obviously had... Oh, nice. Good work from Sandhagen. Gets back up, separates. Yeah, don't forget, I think Connor ended up gaining fans just because of his 8 for Abib. So it pulled in another crowd. Like, Abib is not humble at all. The guy was always super cocky and talked the most shit. He did. He just could back it up. He did talk a lot of shit, and everyone feels like he's this very quiet, nice guy. They think there's a certain crowd that think he's like GSP, very humble, but he's not. He's anything but humble. Like you say, he was very cocky, very intimidating. He caused loads of shit, like him and Diaz brawled. He did that thing with Artem Lobov. He's been in loads of Miva. Takedown attempt from Nurmagomedov. He's in on the single. Got his hands locked. Fucking try and yank. Sandhagen doing well to defend. Still up in though. Nice work from Sandhagen. Nice takedown defense. Separates the leg, gets the leg away. He's out. Ooh. Doing well with the takedown defense. Catching now. Catching him. Abib and Makachev are not humble. No, far from it, man. Far from it. Umar needs to go to an eye crotch. All of the daggies are cocky pricks. They can just back it up because the language barrier and because they speak the stoically instead of shouting and screaming. People misinterpret it as humility. True. Yeah, because they don't shout and scream. Yeah, it's definitely not though. Was Abib in the corner? I didn't see. This is the main event, right? Yeah, it's the main event. Nice leg kick from Sandhagen. Umar's got the back. Sandhagen try and roll out of it. Just needs to clear the leg. Yeah, he's cleared the leg. In a weird position though. 9 seconds. Good round. Turning into him, trying to hammer fist. End of round 1. I liked how Corey looked. I liked how Corey looked. Freaking Slum's always trying to ump somebody. Round 2. Yeah, I got a fresh fade, man. A while ago now, about 2 weeks ago. Nice work from Sandhagen trying to defend the takedown. Ooh. That was a good transition to the back from Umar. Slick. Very slick. Sandhagen back up. Oh, those plugs. What plugs? Plugs to what? Yeah, I really do like Corey, man. Checks the leg kick. Oh, nice left. Corey backing Umar up. Air plugs like Connor has. No, it's my air, man. What do you mean air plugs, cheeky fucker? I've just been wearing that, so it's all flat. Umar en route to a robbery. Yeah. I'm just hoping Sandhagen can fucking knock him out. If Corey wins, he'll need SEAL Team 6 to get him out of there. I'm nervous. I'm nervous because, like you say, Frankie, I don't think he'll take the decision. Oh, he's in. He's in on the back. Sandhagen keeping his leg out of the hook, which is allowing him to scramble. Trying to get his back. Sandhagen fighting the feet, keeping out. Great defending from Sandhagen. Separates the hands and he's out. He's back up. Oh, takedown attempt again straight away from Nurmagomedov. He's going to start tiring with all these failed takedown attempts and not actually ending up on top. Umar goes for touch gloves at the end. Corey just walks away. Rakic versus Ankalaev for UFC 308. Get fucked, Magomed. Yeah, it's pretty funny, but look at the glazing from the UFC for Abu Dhabi and Saudi Arabia. Like that card, UFC 308. They're stacking it. Umar clearly belongs on the level. Yeah, he's doing well. He's doing well. Sandhagen's looking like a stud, though. Russia called a bee. They want their money. This might end up being a cardio battle, this fight, towards the later rounds. Still, though, who's Alex up against next then? Well, the UFC said they've got other plans for Alex. We were talking about this. I was talking about it in Musical's group, and I really do think I've got this weird feeling they're going to do Alex versus Izzy 5 at light heavyweight. Izzy said he would always go back up to light heavyweight at some point. I think he's surrounded by yes men. I think they'll convince him that he can beat Alex at any weight. I think the UFC will push Izzy into it. And I think the way they'll get Alex to sign that fight is they'll say, listen, you're not going up and fighting Jones or Aspinall until you fought Izzy again. That's the feeling that I get what's going to happen. I just have this weird feeling. That's if Izzy gets through Dricus. If Izzy gets the belt back, then I feel like they're going to put him up against Alex at light heavyweight. Not much difference in either fighter in any of the rounds. You try and say Umar's hurt his ankle, but he's bouncing around on it completely fine right now. He's kicking. Maybe Strickland, Alex 2. Didn't forget Strickland beat Imavov at 205. Possibly. I just get the feeling. I really do get the feeling that it's going to be Izzy, though. Izzy Alex 5. I kind of think the UFC would want Alex to lose, you know. They'll want Alex to lose because I don't think they want... I don't think they want John Jones to fight Alex or Tom Aspinall. And they'll try to take one out the equation. Do you think it smells like hummus in there? I don't know. I like hummus, though. Very technical striking game. No one really landing combinations. Smells like falafel and shawarma. I love shawarma. Chicken shawarma. I'm so hungry. I ate it like 2:30. It's got the takedown. have it 3-0 Nurma. Are you Jewish? It's okay. You can tell me. I'm Irish descent. Irish descent. I'll keep yours. Oh, you had shawarma, but not a doner kebab. I have had a doner kebab. Yeah, I have doner kebabs. All the time. Too many doner kebabs. I got 2-1 Umar, just lamb instead of chicken. Yeah, I've had doner kebabs. I have them all the time. That's why I'm fat. I got 2-1 Umar. Red-headed Hebrew. No. Irish Jew. No. Yeah, it's 2-1 or 3-0 Umar. Sadly, I don't want to admit it. And it's a close fight. It's not like it's by much. You realise Jewish is a religion, not a nationality. Yeah. Oh. I think that's the tightness creeping in. Yeah, I'm Christian. Not. Yeah, well, my mom's side of the family are Catholic, and I was raised as a Christian. So I'm not Jew, and fucking hell. I'm more awake for the all-nighter cards, man. Getting up early doesn't suit me. The Jews are awesome is what I think, in case anyone is watching. Good. I just don't think Sandhagen's doing enough. He's just not doing enough. I'm so glad we have a Jewish welterweight champion. Let's go off on the mattress, I said. No, I'm not getting off with you. Don't trust you. To stay on your off. 3-1 Umar so far. Yeah, sadly. And the problem is it doesn't look like Sandhagen's got any answer for Umar at all. I can't see him coming out and finishing the fight or even looking close to finishing the fight. It'd be insane if he did. Would you take the mattress to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and lay down in a dark alley? No, I'd rather take it to the dark streets of Stoke-on-Trent. Oh, Umar getting the takedown now. Oh no. Corey defending. Sandhagen rolls. Try and stand up. Try and reverse. Got the single leg of his own. 5 seconds. Just random alley around the suburbs, around John's house, and whistle. One day. So 4-0. You should take your mattress to Albuquerque, New Mexico. I hear there's a good Samaritan named John that prowls around at night there. No, I'm not. I'm not going to any fucking dark alley anywhere. I'm not even getting that match. How much is the mattress actually? And to be fair, it's not badly priced. It's for what it is, it doesn't seem badly priced. Wait. It's in dollars though. So I don't think you can get them in the UK. I think I need a fucking mattress right now. I'm so tired. John Jones come out and play. Sandhagen needs a knockout. Needs something special to happen in this final round. Shame, because I don't feel like Umar dominated. He just kind of shut down Sandhagen's game. I sleep on broken glass and syringes. It keeps me grounded. That's based as fuck. What a legend. Sandhagen going for the takedown attempts. The way these daggies love to wrestle and lay on you, I bet John's crying he can't stop weight classes. He can't drop weight classes. Yeah, he'd fucking love being amongst these, wouldn't he? The Walters, the Lights, the fucking Bantams. My immune system is stout, yo. Sandhagen's just been hesitant. Even in this final round, he's got 3 minutes left and he's been told by his corner, just let his hands go, and he's still hesitating. I only shit blood occasionally. Fair enough. At least it's only occasionally. If it was regular, I would seek doctor advice. Umar looking for the takedown. He's got his hands together. Sandhagen trying and defend. Oh, he's finally... Could turn into him here. Go for the leg lock. He could go for the leg lock. No, he's lost the leg. Oh! Oh, almost. Try and go for the triangle. Nurmagomedov just stacking now. Going for the triangle. Try and get the arm over. Nope. Fails. Going for elbows. Play musical MMA. I fuck a goat, please. That would be my walkout song. Sandhagen try and wrestle up. Try and turn. Try and turn. He's got the leg. 60 seconds to go. Think no, he's in off guard. This is why wrestling run the roost. Well, they don't really, do they? They don't, because there's the champion of this division beat a wrestler. Because wrestlers are just, you know, subpar. I think they were good back in the day. But not anymore, no. That's why there's a striker who's at the top of this division. Beating wrestlers. He's fighting another wrestler soon. He'll put him out. Then when Umar's ready for his turn, he'll get slayed as well. Umar showed it didn't matter. He hadn't fought any elite guys. Umar is elite, and Mali Marab winner is next. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair play to Umar. He did well in that fight. He did. One to a barn burner anyway. Jones gonna coach Drukas next. He sees Drukas gets freaky with his team. Yeah. I found this fight both boring and exciting. I think it's just because I expected more, or maybe because I wanted Corey to knock that beard off his chin. Yeah, it was an okay fight. It felt like it was very point scory. Lack of combinations, lack of excitement. Even the grappling exchanges weren't exactly great. There was some entertaining, like seeing Sandhagen defend was quite entertaining, but then it got boring. Who do you have winning the fight so far? Sandhagen, all 5 rounds. And new second ranked fighter. Which BJJ champ have we had in the past few years? Tom Aspinall. It's a stretch. I mean, Tom Aspinall, Pantoja. There's loads, Donny. There's Pantoja. There's Tom Aspinall. Leon Edwards is grappling based as BJJ. And they aren't even like strict BJJ. They don't strictly train BJJ, but there's more BJJ grapplers than there is wrestlers out there right now. I feel for Corey. He has 1 win away from a title shot. He was 1 win away from a title shot. I know what you're doing, T995. Fucking, you're starting it up. No, Aspinall is the only champion in the heavyweight division. John Jones is a bit of a fraud. He is a fraud. And everyone knows he's a fraud. Oh yeah, but he was a champion. That was the question. What BJJ champions have we had? And Pantoja, you're forgetting Pantoja. He's essentially a bigger Oliveira, great BJJ in striking. I know. I'd say Tom Aspinall is better than any wrestler across any weight division. Yeah, Tom Aspinall's base is BJJ. His dad is a BJJ coach. Tom started BJJ before he started striking. His background is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Corey is going to end his career being one of the most skilled cants to never win a belt. It's like the Steven Gerrard of MMA, Corey Sandhagen. DC's head is the size of a basketball. It's bigger than a basketball. I just realised my stream is a few minutes behind. Ooh. Oh, well. I just realised they announced Umar as a winner. Oh. Oh, fucking... the fucking... Habib's there. Fucking hell, he looks fat, doesn't he? Quite surprised he's there with being on the run. Oh, he's hiding out in Saudi, isn't he? In Abu Dhabi, sorry. He's hiding out there. I saw a clip of Tom back in the day saying he was quitting MMA for boxing. Imagine we never got Tom. That would have been crazy. But looking at Aspinall, though, how on earth is an Englishman that big? I don't know. I know quite a lot of big Englishmen. There's quite a few guys the size of Tom at my gym. Like big fuckers. Like really big fuckers. A few Roy Nelsons as well. A few Roy Nelsons. A few Tom Aspinalls. I just realised I have shit my pants. Aspinall's journey to the top of the sport started 19 years ago when his dad walked away from a lucrative job to help harness his son's athletic ability and eventually open a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu school. Donnie, what shit are you looking up, man? What shit are you looking up? Tom's dad opened a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym 19 years ago and taught fucking Tom Aspinall. That's it. That's all she wrote. Donnie, you need to get off 4chan and stop reading conspiracy theories because Andy Aspinall, Tom Aspinall's dad, is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coach. He opened a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym and he trained Tom Aspinall in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And if you go back and watch every single Tom Aspinall fight, he uses... Tom's wiki page is full of shit, man. I don't care who wrote that. It's like fucking 4chan or some bollocks. Like I knew people who fucking grew up with Tom Aspinall. Like I knew he was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy. I knew his dad opened a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym. This catch wrestling bollocks it's absolute bollocks. His dad might have trained it for a little bit, but he was an IT guy who opened up a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym. Yeah, don't read fucking wiki. Go find some proper sources. Honestly, I'm not being a dick on purpose. I love you, Donnie. I love you, Donnie. But we're disagreeing on this one. It was all his fights. He used fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, not catch wrestling. And honestly, it is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym, not a catch wrestling gym. Rugby players are big, but you've seen the size of NFL players. True. Yeah, but it's a mix. NFL teams are usually a mixture, aren't they? They'll have like the defense or whatever, the big guys to like fucking check people, sack people or whatever they call it. And then you've got the fucking runners and the wingers and stuff like that. Yeah, anyone can edit a wiki page. I won't read this wiki page though, Donnie, because it is full of shit. So let me tell you that. Let me find it. Tom Aspinall wiki. Okay, let's read it. So his dad started training. Aspinall's followed his father's footsteps by beginning his training. He was 7 years old, and he did the standard. Okay, right. Okay, Donnie, right. He did, when he was younger, he did a small amount of catch wrestling and boxing when he was fucking 7 years old. And then when he started training professionally and professionally doing it, like, I trained karate when I was like 8, 9 years old. I wouldn't say I'm a fucking karate specialist. He trained, from what I'm gathering, he trained self-defense when he was 7 years old in wrestling and boxing. And then Aspinall transitioned to jiu-jitsu. He won the British Open Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in all belt classes except black belt. After his father became the jiu-jitsu instructor at Team Koban, Aspinall grew interested in mixed martial arts and transitioned to the sport. Sorry, Donnie, you're wrong. Yeah, but he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's not a catch wrestling black belt, is he? And it was Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu they trained for the majority of his career, so he's a Jiu-Jitsu specialist, not a catch wrestling specialist. See you later, casual. Nice one for joining. My karate will beat your karate. Fuck you. There's no chance that'll happen. Anyway, Donnie, I appreciate everything as always. I'm logging off now. Thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate it. Blame T995. He starts these fucking arguments.